Alright. Fucking Windows turning off my shit as usual. Damn, this is also fucked. Oh, thankfully I noticed. Holy. It should be this. No? Okay. This one. Yes. Yeah, it's I don't know why Windows Updates fucking loves to fuck with your audio settings, but it should be fine now. You can hear me, right? Hear me, you can hear the game. We're chilling. Alright, good. Good. Dodge the bullet here. Was about to stream with the zero fucking sound, dude. Alright, so we do have some plans today. Obviously, we're gonna do this rifting situation in just a few minutes. I do have some abyss quests to do, but I don't know if I'm gonna do them today, or if I'm gonna do them like on Tuesday or something. I don't know. See, I might do them today. I might do them today. But yeah, gotta do the rifting, abyss quest. Probably gonna do the like spend a bit of energy, do some Transcendence 4, I reckon, just to I want to progress on my Marchitans on the off chance that next week we'll bring Eustyles in the new dungeon. Maybe I'm pretty sure Eustyles is gonna be in the new Transcendence, but just in case, right? Yeah. Is that the Brawler Wing? I haven't bought any of those personally. Yeah, I haven't bought either. I mean, I should at some point, right? Because I'm pretty sure they have passive status shit, right? Yeah. 2.5% impact type resists on possess, and impact type chance on possess for this one. I do need to buy them at some point, but I haven't been able to spare the AP. Now that being said, right? That being said, I did finish to level my salvation to 20, so I'm probably gonna be buying them next with my spare AP. Yeah, I could actually afford to buy the 200k right now, but I'm I don't know. I'm saving my AP a bit right now because my next piece of gear isn't too far away. Oh, probably gonna be buying the gloves next. Wow. So we have 3 minutes until the rift. I guess we'll just chill until then. Actually, I need to purchase a few things. Get some pots. Actually, do I need 5 pots as well? No, okay. Life crystals are 10k? Are we being dead ass right now? Why are consumables so expensive all of a sudden? Good grief. Oh. Well, whatever. Guess I'll just take the L. Life crystals being this expensive is egregious, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see. I was fighting a Cleric, he was resisting my Stumble, Knockdown, Mockingblade. I've bought AP Wings. Might be because of block, let me check. Let me have a quick look-see. Sugar has had trouble loading for me, so hopefully it actually loads. Yeah, see, it doesn't load for me. Okay. Let me try a different browser, maybe. Maybe... Alright, does that load better? Yeah, I don't think it's loading. Nope, it's loading. Well, unlucky, but yeah, either way, right? Block does prevent CCs, so if he was blocking you, then yeah, there's that. Guess depends on your accuracy. Yeah, status effect resist, you know, mostly space, but I don't know. And stumble him to Hijitsu. I mean, look, man. I have CC resist on every piece, right? And I'm getting CC'd all the time. Like, this status effect resist pretty much just prevents... It just prevents, like, inaccurate CCs from hitting. Stuff like freeze. Like, the occasional CC from, like, a low guild player. So that's not enough to stop it. I can already tell you. But as I said, right, it's pretty likely he was just like running block. Since blocking a hit actually prevents CC from applying. I'll try to reload the page. It's pretty easy to figure out if he has block, right? It's all in the mana stones, so don't even need to look too deep into it. Got him like 8 to 10 times. Yeah, that's one thing that sucks with Arena. You just get stuck fighting the same dude over and over a lot of the time. Yeah, the page isn't loading. I guess I'll have a look at it again later. Well, yeah, if that's the case, then your solution is accuracy. But the question is, do we want to commit into accuracy for the very small chance that you meet someone that has this amount of block, you know what I mean? Like, very little people are going to have a relevant amount of block nowadays, like, because block is pretty difficult to build into. Like, you only have one passive that gives you block. Like, this only gives you 50 block. It's basically fucking nothing, and you kind of don't want to build this level 20 just to run the block, right? So yeah, you're not gonna meet a lot of block people, but when you do, and if they actually hard send block, then yeah, you're not gonna be able to CC them. Alright, so we're gonna do this rift real quick. Still have to kill a few fellas. Oh, his page loaded. There you go. Doesn't look like he's in block. I mean, he's using his PvE set, but he has a bit of a PvP. Like, he does have some block mana stones, but not many. It's mostly like damage, actually. It's mostly like damage boost and stuff like that. It doesn't even have a capped asphalt, so he's not even getting stats effect resist from that. And he is not using the PvP wings. So yeah. I mean, unless you have abysmally low accuracy, I don't see this guy blocking anyone. Alright. This guy seems to be leaning more into damage than defensive, actually. Like, looking through his stuff. Yeah. His mana stone actually is like fucking catastrophic. It's all over the place. He's not really focusing on anything specific. Just kind of taking whatever's decent at the time, really. Seems like. Does have like nearly full Splendid Horn Dragon though. Like that. That's a notch. Interesting. I feel like that's just purely worse than paralysis. Yeah, I mean, he does have a bit of crit res. But again, it's just all over the place. I need to switch my step targeting, 1 sec. It's so weird to not have the platform here anymore. I mean, I guess it was a bit intrusive, to be fair. Like, it was a bit out of place, so... But I kind of got used to it. A put of officers? What's this, assassin? Alright. You need to be careful. Thanks for the follow, April. He's in stealth. Not coming for me though. Oh, easy. Right. I mean, at least there's a couple of people. I do have to be careful though, but... Yeah, now. Fourth class. What are you? The assassin's gonna come for me again. Okay. Nice paralysis, dude. Why'd you find it? Yeah. That's the problem. The fucking guards just one-shots you now. It's so stupid. This guy's in stealth. Don't have my seed for another 10 seconds. But he can come. He's not really doing that much damage, to be honest. Is there a guard here? I think it's just a... Vent NPC, right? Yeah. Why are you like this? Yeah, he's too close to these guards, unfortunately. Yeah, my invuln is nowhere near either, so... Yeah, well, there's the stealth. Alright. Yo, can I kill the rank 4 now? Like, are we good? Alright. My flight time is a bit concerning right now though. Yeah, is the 3-star still around? I think he left. Yeah, the 3-star left actually. Oh. At least that was a couple of kills. Just a handful. Insignia is like so crazy. I gotta say, I think Insignia might be the most threatening aspect of Assassin right now. I mean, obviously Trinials is also really debilitating, but the fact that Insignia self-resets so much, you know what I mean? Like, Assassin can just fucking spam it without caring too much, and if it stuns, right? Yo, that's it for this village. Let's move over to the other one. That was like, what, 4 kills? I don't even know how many I need right now. Oh boy, I need 54. Alright, well. We're gonna have to do a couple of rifting sessions, I guess. I mean, this rift should be fairly active. Like, it's... What time is it for Taiwan? It's 8 PM. So yeah, hopefully there's gonna be a couple of fellas in the other village. 54 is gonna be a lot, though. But yeah, we're gonna do this rift, and then I guess I'll go do the Abyss quest real quick. I'm missing like 1,000 mob. Actually, less than that. Yeah, less than that. So we'll do that, and then we'll chain into a couple of Dramatas. I'm pretty close to maxing my legs, actually. A couple of Dramatas, and then probably some Transcendence. Just try to close out the Marshallton's board situation. I'm like, I believe 48 boards away from finishing. I believe. So probably not able to like wrap up everything in one go, but should get pretty close. At least when it comes to the important stats, right? I do still have a bit of crit res and attack to get from the board, and then obviously the endurance pen, which, you know, it's only as helpful as the like 3 or 4% I'm gonna get from that, but I guess it's something, I suppose. Here. Oh, he's above. Oh, isn't that convenient? Oh, nice. I appreciate you sitting in a scenic area, but that was not your best idea. This guy's 4.6k. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the whales are not beating the dumbass allegations. Gotta be honest. Any benches? I mean, there's very little people that are crafting with PvP flag on nowadays. I think they finally caught up. They finally caught up to the scheme. Although, attacking people in this specific crafting bench area is going to be a huge pain in the ass. At least he's not botting. You ain't wrong. I mean, he's not botting right now. Also, hello. Hi, good. Only one dude? Damn. Damn. Well, guess it is what it is. Surprising lack of ghost bars. This is also a guy botting, by the way. Look at that. That's a bot, by the way. Rest assured. Man, even the bots are outgearing me, man. Feels bad. I guess we have a chill rift on our hands for some reason. I genuinely cannot wait for next week because like this server matching has been, for rifting it's been pretty bad. Like these people are completely unwilling to PvP, and when they show up they just like AFK in Zoomin Village, and that's all they do. Pretty ironic that Titania didn't turn out to be this bad at the beginning actually, in comparison to some of those other servers. Do you make money playing this game? I mean, if you mean in the sense of like the game monetization actually giving me money, no. As of right now, I suppose streaming has a little bit of income. Yeah, I wouldn't really call this making money though. But yeah. It's something. At the bare minimum, I'm not losing money, even though I'm paying for the sub. Yeah, quite impatiently waiting for this week's dev live though, I gotta say. I have big hopes for season 3 when it comes to systematical fundamental changes, especially when it comes to the PvP organization. The potential is there. The potential is there, they just have to open the floodgates, you know? Also, since they're finally giving some love to battlegrounds, I hope they do the same with arenas, because like it would be pretty on the nose to change the rewards of battlegrounds but not do it for arena. Like getting 100 AP for winning an arena is fucking stupid. Like killing a bot in a rift gives you more AP than that, you know what I mean? Like, come on. I also hope they're gonna bring back seasonal rewards in like in general, because it was a nice piece of motivation to have like wings and stuff like that, like cosmetic rewards for the ranking stuff. Like season 2 is a bit lame on that front. But 4 mil worth of yellow and got biz stats for my weapon. I mean 4 mil is alright. Hello Andrew, how you doing? Like I've had some sessions, some really desperate sessions, especially with rings, where I spent upwards to 30 million in golds just to get the skill I was looking for. If you can't tell, I'm not a fan of the soulbind system. I'm gonna be honest. There's still fucking no one, dude. Dude, this is the 8 PM rift. What are we doing? What does it do here? Hold up. That's an assassin though. Not like that, but well, beggars can be choosers, I guess. Well, this guy is a bit tanky, isn't he? A lot tankier than I thought. I should have kited for my invuln. That was my bad. Hello, Rigged. Is it Easter in your country today? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Happy Easter, thank you. Likewise, perhaps. Pretty well? Great. Let me go back at this guy though. This guy is also running the spell. He dispelled my AOP. Fuck. Which means actually he would have survived if I used Mind One, because he pretty much used dispel on engage. Makes sense. That's probably why I started eating shit. This spell is so fucking powerful in this game. It's crazy. It is pretty funny, right? You would think that in a game with cooldowns this short, dispelling skills wouldn't be that powerful, but we have so much fucking borrowed powers from buffs compared to Iron One. Well, there's two people at the entrance. You guys are probably waiting to Zerg. Alright, what do we have? Yeah. There's these same two guys. Problem is, right, like this guy is gonna dispel me. I can't really preemptively use LOP. I don't know what class this other guy is. Did they fucking leave? Brother. Oh, there he is. 4th class. But the other guy is not in stealth at the bare minimum, so. Oh, this guy here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really dislike how fucking threatening the guards are now. Is it worth to buy a weapon for market? Should I wait? Honestly, with this game, especially if you're like a foreigner, and you're just like, if you're just playing this game preemptively before global, I wouldn't stress too much about it. Just go through the motions, go through the regular steps of progression, and I'm sure you'll have fun all the way throughout. Like, don't stress too much over it. That being said, if you really want to swipe, then I mean, yeah, you can. Fifth class. You can buy Bakamas. Aren't the Bakamas weapon like quite expensive for what they are? I mean, I guess obviously it gets your foot in the door, right? But yeah, I see you in stealth, brother. Yeah. Got video look and got 3 times wings from the cube. Yeah, I mean, personally, if I'm starting fresh in the game right now, like, oh my god, I hate the fact that this guy is dispelling me every time, dude. This sucks so bad. But personally, if you're just getting started in the game, like, if I was in your place, I would just go through the motion, like, and I would take my time with it. If I can give you one recommendation, right, is do get some ults in there. Like, if there's any focus on your progression you should have, it's not even necessarily on the gear side of things, especially early on. Like, make up to 3 ults, focus on doing your daily dungeons, get your pets up to snuff, right? Like, lock in on a genus you want to go for, depending on whether you want to focus on PvP, PvE, or both. And then just like run your dungeons, you run your stuff, the progression will come by itself, you know what I mean? Like, there's burning steps and just buying gear isn't really gonna get your foot in the door when it comes to endgame. You have to really go through everything. It's about the boards, it's about the genus, it's about the soul binds, right? Like, it's about getting the necessary resources from your dungeons to get like getting your filler stones, getting your reroll mat. Yeah. So as tempting as it is to just buy power, like, it's not necessarily going to get you. It's not necessarily going to get you there, right, in this game. They're just kind of fucking waiting there. Yeah. I mean, it's just a full group. Like, this guy has fucking support now. Okay, well. I guess this village is just a no-go now. They're just gonna be waiting in the NPCs with their group. I guess I'll go check the other village again. But yeah, I'm assuming you're like early on into your progression, so the stuff that's gonna give you the biggest spike of power and like the setup that you can do to prepare for like actual endgame is more so stuff that isn't directly related to gear or even your main, to be honest. And if you want to prepare anything on the side of equipment, like prepare crafted gear. And don't even necessarily start with a weapon. Especially with the upgrade system that's on its way with Season 3. Like, yeah. Like, if you want to do anything with your money right now, actually the one thing I would recommend you to do is to get a guaranteed craft out of the way. Like, if you have a big surge of money and you have Kina you don't know what to do with, you should get one of the guaranteed craft out of the way, because the season is about to end. Like, we're on Sunday, right? So the season is going to end in 3 days. And you can do one craft with a 100% success rate per season. So if you're going to spend money doing anything, this is the one. Because that's actually, like, important progression. Even if you do something minimal like a ring or something, it's still going to be worth it. Saving up on the RNG is always going to be worth it. I have an extra breath purchase that's left. Can I just grab the map and keep it, since breath isn't keepable? Yeah, the breath isn't, like, keepable. I mean, you shouldn't have, like, leftover breath, because if you craft anything, ideally it's gonna be demonic, right? But if you do have extra leftover breath, and you have a piece of equipment that isn't, like, PvE, like, let's say you're missing, like, an earring or something, then I guess you can do a low tier craft, yeah. Although, I don't even know if that's necessarily worth it, because these are so unlikely to fail anyways. Like, the really low tier ones are pretty unlikely to fail. So unless you really need it as an upgrade, like, I wouldn't even bother with it. And if you mean crafting the core item, the core has the same expiration date. It's end of the season. It doesn't carry over. Unfortunately. Which, in my opinion, is a bit stupid. You know, I don't know why they would prevent you from carrying it over, but considering, like, these are very much specifically tied to certain crafts, right? Like certain tiers of craft, more specifically. But I guess it is what it is. Can't be helped. Yeah, there's fucking no one here. Yeah, we're just back on the same fucking stalemate, isn't it? There's no one anywhere except a zerg of people waiting in the middle of guards in Zoomin Village. How riveting. Well, there is a guy here. Are you above? Oh. Oh, it's the same guy. Brother, you really need to, like, stop going AFK in the scenic area. Like, this is This is never gonna work out for you. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, you know. Not necessarily the smartest decision. Jesus Christ, man. The guard literally auto-attacked me for 32k. Still confused as to why they changed the guards to be like this. I don't know, man. Damn, the bots are attacking their own. Fucked up. Is any change coming for pets? Do I keep my pet chest or open them? The pet themselves, no. The genius system is going to get a reduction in experience required to hit level 10 though, so... If you're still in the process of leveling your genius, just save your crystals. This way, when you do your rerolls after Season 3 begins, you'll have high chance to get like better stats. That's pretty much all there is to it, at least that we know of. You seem like a real person. Maybe? Yeah, I mean, that movement is like person-like. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, this guy is definitely real, but he doesn't seem to be interested. Should open the chest but not use the crystals? Allegedly, yeah. Now, if you really want to be safe, you can just wait a couple of days, because, I mean, who knows, maybe they're gonna be like, oh, we doubled the amount of crystals you get from the chest, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think that's within their plans. And the no-key version of the cubes are disappointing as fuck, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess you still have the chance of getting like wings, stuff like that, so... I guess we're going back to Zumian jail. How long until my OP wears off? 2 minutes, yeah. I'm just gonna let it wear off naturally, on the off chance to get dispelled here. What game is this? This is Iron 2. Surely a group of Asmo is fighting them now, right? Surely they're just not waiting at the entrance again. Yeah, I'll trust to believe that. I'm going to download this. Alright, well, Godspeed. Okay. FYI, the game is only available in Korean Taiwan right now, so if you want to play the game, it is possible to do so on the Taiwanese version, because it's actually quite easy to get into. But latency is definitely going to be a bit of a problem, so just keep that in mind. If you just want to experience the game though, it's very playable, so. I'm not gonna define that. Oh, that Nymph class seems to be a bit feisty, at least. Well, he's attacking my Divine Aura, so I don't know. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I hate these stupid guards. I'm never gonna stop bitching about the guards, dude. Gladiator, okay. I'm feared. Well, that's perhaps a bit too much. A guard kill me? Are you fucking kidding me? How did a guard kill me from there? Let's see if any of them follows me here. Well, there's one. Well, actually all of them followed me, so... XD, I guess. How is this guy's Ancient Spirit like available again already? That is insane to me. Probably dead on this stun, yeah. Do you use an impact type? And how this guard situation is stupid, man. The guard fucking shot me through the roof. That's... Well, at least there's a couple of people there. I mean, these guys are very killable though. Very killable. If I had used an impact type, I might have been able to actually kill the SM, but... yeah. It doesn't look safe. And the god fucking killed me. I'm just stun on stun, dude. I hate the fact that they can just like knock you down over and over on the same stun. It's so stupid. Yeah. I think they did it because there was Zergs of people going into town and killing everyone. Yeah, but that's not the correct way to fix that. Like, if they want to prevent people from getting soft locked in the town, like all they have to do is to just allow you to resurrect at a different Kibalisk when you're dead, as opposed to just sending you to the closest one every time. Like, buffing guards, like, first of all, adding guards in a game with PvP flag doesn't make any sense, and then making those guards one-shot you makes even less of even less sense, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not the correct, it's not the correct approach, especially when the guards themselves don't penalize you. Like, if you get someone killed by a guard, you get full credit for it, which is not good, because it's obviously going to lead into those situations where people are exclusively trying to pull guard on you, right? Like, they have no reason not to do so. How would you compare this game to Throne and Liberty? It's not even in the same, like, plane of existence as Throne, to be honest. Throne was a failed experiment. This game is actually a competent MMO. It's kind of not even close. And I'm saying this as someone who spent 4,000 hours in Throne. Like, it's not even close to being comparable. Okay. Hopefully he sees me. Man, I don't know if these guys actually look at their fucking compass though. I'll just map him one. Make NPCs unkillable, yeah. I mean, it's in general, if they don't want people to go into towns, they need to like put etheric fields in towns, you know what I mean? Like, guards are the wrong in between, in my opinion. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, guards made sense in Iron 1. Because Iron 1 was not a PvP flag game. The people who didn't want to PvP, like, they only had guards as a layer of defense, right? That's all they had. This game is different. Well, the other guy isn't coming yet. Keyword yet. Well, one of them is moving now. And there he is. Now he's just gonna try to pull guard on me. I wish dots were perhaps a little bit stronger, because like right now it's not really, it's not really even like in consideration to kill people. Yeah, I mean, at least I killed them. Do I aggro guards here? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't. Alright. Hey, self-resurrecting actually fills out your fly time. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. They should remove the PvE flag. I don't think they should remove it, but I think there should be more conditions to it, for sure. Like, it doesn't make sense for someone who's like a general to be able to flag to PvE, you know? Like, it's pretty clear as a player you're invested into PvP, right? So... Back to the chase. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like, this leads to that. This guy is PvP flagged, right? He's been trying to zerg me the past 20 minutes, and now he's just camping a guard because he knows for a fact if I just fucking do this, the guard is just gonna one-shot my fucking ass. Do we have... Only the 12 can deploy ET fields? Do we have any alive? Good question. I think most of them sacrificed themselves already. I guess he's playing with block. And I can just do this now. Like, I don't even care about giving him ranking points, I just want to, like, do my quest, right? So, I don't mind diving if it means killing him. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me. Can see why people want PvE flag to reseal dungeons. Yeah, I mean, PvE flag is fine for... PvE flag is fine for the early game, and for PvE only players. But as soon as you start doing PvP and you rank up, you shouldn't be able to toggle on PvE flag. It just doesn't make any sense. Especially with the existence of guards and stuff like that, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's like a civilian versus like a soldier situation, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it makes sense that you can't attack trainees and rank 9s and stuff like that. If it's just like a PvE player that just wants to PvE flag and like farm his mobs and everything, but like a fucking commander who wants to go farm mobs should not be able to PvE flag and just fucking bot, you know what I mean? Like, it... yeah. Alright, so... I'm surprised his contract didn't proc. Especially since there's virtually like no consequences to death, right? You're not really losing anything, so even if it's like, oh, but I just want to go AFK with my PvE flag, you know, like, even though you can just go AFK in your Pantheon, you know, like that's an option, but even then, like, whatever, man. If you die while AFK, it's not like you're losing anything, so there's just zero justification for that. For it to exist beyond like a anti-griefing measure in the early game and for PvE players. PvE flag, perma off after completing Seal Dungeon. I think you just need to not be able to turn on the PvE flag if you're above like rank 5. I think that's all there is to it. Just have a conditional where you're not able to toggle it on if you're above rank 5. Because if you're above rank 5, with the way the current ranking system works, it means you are actively doing PvP. It does. If you really want to be safe, I guess you can do like rank 3. But yeah. I was doing Abyss last night and I saw fucking first class bots killing me. Yeah, some of the bots are a bit juiced, depending on the server, I'll say that. But yeah, like, bottom line, if they want to fix rifting, they need to put incentives on the maps for people to actually go out in the world, and they need to make it so you cannot flag for PvE if you're above a certain rank. I'm still rank 9, but I actively in PvP. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think it's fine to still have it as a toggle. Like, if you want to toggle for PvP, if you're below that threshold, I think that's fine. But if you're above that threshold, you should not be able to flag back into PvE. Also, they kind of need to address the ranking situation in general. Like, I will say that the ranking system is very flawed in many aspects. Like, the way you are handed out ranking points is very icky. Like, the fact that the only PvP activity that gives you ranking point is open world, right? And the cutoff on the maximum amount of ranks per category being the way it is not great. Like, they need to have the same cutoffs as Iron 1, right? Only restrictions on offices, and they need to allow a lot more. And they need to give you ranking points when you do stuff like arenas, battlegrounds, etc, etc. Like, it should be, considering there's barely a penalty for dying, like, in terms of the ranking points anyways, just so I can put ranking points rewards for arenas and stuff. Like, someone that actively does arena should not be hard stuck to rank 9 for the entire fucking duration of the game, you know? Like, they don't need to give much. They need to give enough so that that person ranks up a bit. And like, combined with the reduction in requirements, like, if someone spams arena, basically that would be first class, right? Which I think that's fair, because it's also fucked that you encounter people with like capped gear that are fucking rank 9 because of the way the ranking system works. It doesn't really make much sense to me. People have 50 million points, I don't understand. Well, there's multiple things, right? Obviously, there's rank point traders. Like, a lot of people do rank point trade to just cheat the ranks. That was a thing in Iron 1, it's still a thing in this game. And then there's the fact that there's so many high-ranked bots in the Abyss that some people just like farm in the Abyss 24/7 and just keep killing the bots. And that gives insane amount of ranking points. Yeah. It was tested in Iron 1, it led to Kerbeck Commanders. What led to Kerbeck Commanders in Iron 1 was the acquisition of ranking points. Like, in Iron 1 it was AP at the time, and then it switched to honor points, and then in Classic it switched to PvP points, right? But what led to PvE high ranks was the obtention of ranking points in PvE content, right? Specifically. But putting ranking points as a reward for arenas and battlegrounds is fine in my opinion. It doesn't need to be a massive amount. It just needs to be enough for them to naturally climb to like a baseline rank. Because if you're killing someone who's fully juiced on gear, but mainly focuses on, like, you know, arena and stuff like that, you should still be rewarded for killing them. Too many ninth classes with capped gear, you know what I mean? Also, it makes it difficult to like gauge someone's power. Oh my god. This is so bad. Like, there's a guard here, like, I'm just gonna get one shot. I know it. I mean, I'll try. Yeah. Okay, well, that's better. Yeah, it's not much better. As long as I can dot him, you know. So. The funny thing is, it feels like he doesn't know where it's coming from. Like, bro, just fucking lift up your camera, you know? There we go. He finally figured it out. Yo, GG's, dude. Most intelligent Elias right there. Alright, let me get some flight time back. Maybe he's on mobile. Surely, right? One more part and I'll check if he rests. Nope. Well, at least he's not here anymore if he did. Little by little right now. Oh, he's a WoW player, man. You can't say stuff like that. Alright, 37 more. Yeah, I mean, that's, to be fair, that's the case in most PvP MMOs, right? Like Ion is kinda mostly the only game that has a flight element like that. At least that I've experienced. Oh, there's actually a dude here. Incredible. Yeah, I have 5 minutes left. I haven't checked the island yet. Do I just like beeline for the island? Also, hello 5-star officer. I guess I could just beeline to the island. Just like as a Hail Mary. See how it is. I'll just do that. And then after that, I do have to do my Abyss farm weekly. I still have like 1,000 mobs to farm, I believe. Let me see this, right? Yeah, 1,100 mobs. So we'll do a bit of Abyss and then we'll do some dungeoning. Can I even make it in time in 4 minutes? I mean, probably. I'm not really going to be able to afford a long fight, though. So I'm just going to ignore this. Ah, fuck. Could be wings, though. I can't really ignore that. I guess I got Odell at least. Ether, yeah, it's got Odell in this game. At least for now. They've been like retconning some of the quote-unquote incorrect naming conventions with some of the localization patches as of late, so who knows, right? Although I kind of have a hunch they might not do it because they already have recorded voice lines, right? Also, that's the wrong island. Fuck. I guess I'll just take this one. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be willing to redo recorded voice lines for something like this. Same with like Kibelisk versus Obelisk, right? 2.5 minutes. What is potential stone? So, okay, you see your dungeon gear, right? Like this is dungeon gear, right? You're able to use potential stones to give them a bit of PvE percentage stats, like crafted gear. And it basically equals to half of the value of a piece of crafted equipment, so... Like, see this cape, I have 1.2% PvE damage tolerance on it. So yeah, you can basically sacrifice dungeon gear to enhance other dungeon gear, to bring them more in line with crafted gear. Which... For accessories, weapon and guards, it obviously isn't going to be as good as crafted, right? Because it's you know, you do want to maximize your damage. Although in some cases it's fairly decent. Especially for armor, like it allows you to pretty much use like faded gear as your endgame PvE armor, since the difference in tolerance isn't that big. But it's pretty good for that. It also allows you to be more competitive even with entry game. Like, even if you don't want to make crafted gear, at least you're gonna be like somewhat competitive damage-wise. If you say like use become a weapon with potential, like it's already gonna be better than being a dark dragon weapon, for example. Comparison. Just because of the raw attack and soulbind stats you get from it. Oh well. Looks like we only have PvE gamers on there. Like, see, like, if I go on this island, like, I constantly, like, see, this is a first class, right? I constantly see, like, officers, generals, so on and so forth, farming on this island. Whether it's botting or otherwise. Like, if they prevent you from turning off the PvP flag beyond a certain rank, I would be able to just go on this island and kill the people farming here, right? Which I think is fair. Honestly, I think it's fair. Again, if you're a general, I don't think it makes sense for you to be able to PvE flag, personally. Both from a lore perspective and a gameplay perspective. Yeah, I guess there's no one, huh? Oh well, I tried. I'll go check the middle before I get kicked out. Nope. The PvE flag gamer, once again. Two of them, actually. Alright, to the abyss we go. Gotta farm 1,000 mobs. I mean, I don't expect it's gonna take more than like half an hour, to be honest. Hello, Blade. I'm doing okay. How about you? I see there's 2 Sorks. Well. Got to 45, no spawning dungeons. Nice. Enjoy your time, you know? Take it easy. Like, genuinely, the progression in this game feels pretty satisfying, so... Don't burn his steps. I guess I did get the ranking point from that Sork, actually. Yeah, I'll go to the hotspot. Man, there's people everywhere, huh? And to not burn out? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the case for most people, right? Experiencing the game right now. Just get a bit of the lay of the land, right? Prepare some knowledge for global. But most important of all, like, don't burn out on the game before it even comes out in global, you know? That's genuinely the most important part. Even for myself, right? Like, even for myself, even though I'm, you know, I'm trying to make content for the game. I do play a lot, so on and so forth. I do my best to gauge my limits just to make sure I don't get tired of the game before the game comes out. Although my tolerance is like probably a bit higher than most people, but you know, it's important to pace yourself for the time being, because like this is not the version of the version of the game that's going to be important long term, basically. Yeah. I see people above me. Oh, this guy... He runs the seal, huh? Well, he interrupted my range recovery, which kind of sucks, but he's not doing that much damage, thankfully. Okay, well... Yeah, he is running the seal. I don't see too many chances running the seal, actually. I mean, it is a really good skill, right? And the assassin's on me now. Great. How many hours did you spend a day to get to this kick? So how long, basically? I mean, it's a bit tough to gauge because I honestly wasted a bunch of time trying things out, right? Like, so if you compare the amount of like effective time I spent, oh my god, fucking dispel my AWP. If you look at the actual effective time I spent, and also take away the amount of time I'm spending just for like content creation, right? I've been playing since the beginning, but realistically, to reach the point I am at right now, you probably would be able to do so within like a month and a half of playing this game. Like 3 hours a day, I guess. Something like that. Well, this guy has a high evasion. So this is probably not gonna end well for me. Yeah, of course. Ah yes, another Templar. Great. Exactly what I needed. And of course they're following, all of them. Well, actually one of them lost track of me. Man, these people really don't look at their compasses, do they? Brother. Well, this guy's a bit tanky, so I hope you guys have didn't have any plans for the next like 10 minutes. This guy, he has banner on. Well, time to spend the next 5 fucking business days on this fight. He's also not really taking this slow. Hello, Shag. Well, I mean, maybe I can gain some ground eventually. Okay, he has banner on now. I'm running out of life crystals. I mean, I could equip some more. His banner is running out, so it's not really threatened right now. Let me just do this. Thank you. Man, I sure love spending 85% of the fight in a cutscene, dude. That's like my favorite part about this video game. Alright, banner runs out in 5 seconds. I can try to burst and do it. At this point, it's gonna be a battle of like who runs out of flight time first, you know? Because no one is coming to help us where we are. I mean, he could be calling for people. Like, I don't have anyone to call, so if anyone does it, it's gonna be him. I guess at least you get a fight, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining, but yeah, this matchup is definitely a bit of a rough one. Okay, it's a bit of a rough one on the consumables, I will say. Yeah, well, I think he's starting to panic, so maybe his flight time is not looking the best. His banner is running out again. When I see a temple I can boost, I just go AFK. Look, man, I'm not the type to give up. I'll just say that. It's personal at this point, you know. Like you know the whole principle of sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, there you go. He's running away. He used banner to run away, actually. That's pretty funny. At him from the land. I mean, brother, we're pretty far away from the land right now. Well, the music has lasted long enough to loop around the other music now. We've reached a checkpoint. I'll just do this. Banner, time to use defenses. I wish my slow would land more often though. But like he's hitting himself on me, right? So that's the problem right now. I'm just gonna do this for damage, actually. Oh, so much healing. So much healing, dude. I mean, it's pretty clear he wants to go back on land, right? Yeah. Oh no, he's nuking me. Whatever will I do? Alright. If I wanted a paralysis proc, that would be a decent time. I mean, thing is, right, like, he's kiting me towards his spawn, so I'm pretty likely to get zugged at this point. Like, this is not gonna end well for me. I can already tell you. I mean, look, I'm not gonna back off because I would not benefit any from dying, from like, avoiding a death. Like, if I died, I lose what, 200 ranking points? It is what it is, right? Like, I don't care too much. And here comes the general. I'm paralyzed. Yep. That is. And that is precisely why Cleric is worthless in open world PvP right now. Like, we have no way to stop people from running away. It takes fucking forever to kill anything. So we just get zerged in the end. How much combat power can I get from Genius Board, say with decent rolls? That's a good question. The thing is, it varies pretty high, depending on, like... depending on which stat you go for, right? So... honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you precisely. That's why I soaked on Poly. I mean, the soak wasn't really doing damage. I died because I got paralyzed. Like, see, this is the same soak. Like, see? The soak is worthless. He doesn't actually do anything to me. I just got paralyzed at the wrong time. Otherwise, I would have been able to tank both. Like, soak just isn't a good class in PvP right now. Abyss, why don't you go PvE mode if that takes 5 minutes to make it finish? First of all, you can't PvE flag in the Abyss. And second of all, I'm here to PvP, so... I mean, to be fair, I am here to do my quest right now, but... ever since the PvE flag system has existed, I've never used it. And I will never use it. He did only fire skills? I mean, he tried to freeze me a couple of times. And he did use, he used Bitter Cold as well, but it doesn't really matter too much. Like, Stalk is a one-trick DPS class, and it doesn't do damage right now, so, yeah. At least against my build, it doesn't work too well. What do you think Para and Seal still be for PvP? You mean for the Fearsome? I mean, it's still the same trifecta as before, right? It's Paralysis, Stun, Seal, basically, depending on your class. I'm using Paralysis and Stun personally, because I'm lacking tools to prevent people from running away, right? So I do need stuff to prevent people from running away. Like, Seal is nice. Like, functionally, Seal is nice, but Stun at least stops people in their tracks. DPS Cleric was always counted to mages. Not in 9-1. Cleric, like, Sorg had a 95-5 matchup against Cleric in 9-1. Still good for rangers? Yeah. I mean, high rate of fire in general, especially if you use the Seal Arrow, which, for some reason, most rangers are not using the Seal Arrow, even though I feel like it's actually pretty strong in PvP right now. Seal Silence? Yes. Actually, Seal is a mix of Silence and Bind in 9-2. It does both. It basically prevents you from using anything other than your auto attack. Silence Arrow? Yeah. I mean, Ranger has a Seal Arrow in this game, which, you know, same thing. Yeah, I mean, Assassin is unwinnable in the Abyss, so whatever. It just sucks that if there's multiple Assassins roaming, which kind of sucks, because you genuinely cannot do anything about Assassin in the Abyss as a cleric. Like, there's absolutely nothing you can do. So hopefully he doesn't roam too much. I mean, I can just change location, I guess. Ads suck. Well, there's an easy solution to the ad problem. Oh, I don't want to be this guy, but... Anyways, we've been in the Abyss for half an hour. We have made no progress on the quest, so... Let's get some actual progress going, you know? Do we have a death stream tomorrow, or is it holiday in Japan? Well, first of all, I don't think holiday in Japan matters for them because they are from Korea. But isn't today Sunday? Or am I smoking fucking crack? Today's Sunday, right? Yeah, okay. So the stream will be on Tuesday. So it shouldn't matter. Like, the streams are always on Tuesdays. Yeah. And yes, happy Easter indeed. Oh boy, another Templar. Man, it's been at least 17 seconds since I fought one of these. I'm so excited. Alright, block the pull. Inconsequential because this fight is gonna last 50 minutes. I mean, surely there's gonna be a guy that's gonna help me on this, right? You know, good assist from the assassin that got one shot from this Templar. Appreciate it. It's the thought that counts, you know? I'll say that. Also, we are on the ground, which means that this guy is gonna be able to heal himself on mobs. I'm trying to pull him on the corner, so he can't do that, but it feels like this guy's even tankier than the previous one, actually. You're tickling him? Yeah. I mean, Templar is stupidly tanking to begin with, right? But Cleric is obviously struggling a little bit with damage right now. Alright, now he's gonna go heal on a mob. He's gonna slowly walk over to a mob and be like, hiya, and be full health again. Unless he's stupid. Which, you know. There's always this option. I'm gonna try to kite him next to the wall so he can't AoE mob by accident. Alright, come here, dude. Come here to the fucking mob that you are. Hey, there's an assassin helping me now. Alright. Yippee! Alright, friendship wins. Look, I can't get fucked in every single one of these situations, right? Like, sometimes the compass has to, like, shift gear, you know? Multicolored plastic as for the candidates was in Halloween, yeah. Hey, look, man, it's all about the holiday spirit. You sell your I sell success craft or keep? I sell mine. It's fucking 10 mil. There's no way I'm using them. Because, like, at the end of the day, right? Well, this guy just doesn't want to fight me anymore. You know what, dude? Fair enough. Fair enough. I sell mine. Because, like, I just don't see the point of using the ones that cost money. Because it's obvious they're gonna give us sources of Asphalt Bolts at some point, because we just don't have any right now. Like, we're gonna have something like Ascension Trial for Asphalt Bolt at some point, basically. Yeah, this guy just doesn't fuck with me now. Then we're working on how we get rank point based on PvP or PvE in Abyss from next season. I mean, you already only get ranking points for PvP right now. I mean, I think you get some ranking points from corridors. I think you still do get that, actually. Brother. I take it you haven't met an opponent. Alright. he did a bit of a vibe check, you know. That's fine. I feel like times have changed a lot. Yeah, we all grew old, and the world grew jaded, unfortunately. But nothing stops us from having some whimsy on our own, you know. Does running DPS Stigma help with the current no damage issue? Or not really? The problem is that you don't really have DPS Stigmas as a cleric. Like, I'm running Earth Punishment, which is honestly the biggest gain you have, and it also doubles as a bit of a defensive because of the attack percent drop in scenarios where the guy doesn't have attack buffs, right? But the other ones are like Voice of Doom, which doesn't really do damage. It's just an anti-heal, and the anti-heal doesn't do anything against 99% of the classes. And then on the other side you have the Root, which doesn't really do much damage either. It's on a 1 minute cooldown, and the Root never fucking sticks. So it's not so much a choice of running DPS stigmas versus not running them. It's just that anything that isn't like the full support stigmas everyone runs are just completely fucking worthless. Like, that's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, we lack good options as a character right now in terms of stigma, outside of the already existing like good support stigmas. Ranking points earned from PvE in the Abyss this season does not adjust to current points. Yes. I mean, in general, the ranking for this season is fucked. Like, so much has happened, right? It's just gonna be clean slate next season. I don't think they're gonna do anything special. But yeah, like, I definitely would like to see some changes with the cleric stigmas. Like, I would like for the root to be more reliable, even if it means that it lasts less, right? Like, I would be okay with a 6-second root if it gets changed to be 45-second baseline cooldown and 100% landing rate, right? And we still don't have a new stigma, mind you. We are supposed to be getting our new stigma next week, which is another reason why I'm excited for Season 3. Like, we're gonna get a new stigma. And I do hope that it's going to be some sort of control. Like, I would love to get a seal as a cleric, right? Like, a seal would allow... Okay, if we have a functional route and they give us a seal, then we're going to be able to cook, you know what I mean? So I hope that's what we're going to get. Iron 1 route, 13-second CD. Wasn't Iron 1 route 10-second CD? I think it was 10 seconds. Is there a way to check whether your self-res is up after use without going on to the skill page? You have a debuff when your self-res is not usable. I mean, it's okay. It's in the buff bar, but it has the icon of the self-res skill. And these things take fucking forever to kill. Today when you press shift and it does like probably 5 seconds after you press it. Yeah, it's mostly ping, yeah. It's mostly ping. Like, I've asked people who have really low ping and they don't seem to be having that problem. Now, there's still a tiny delay, right? Like, you know, the typical input lag. But it's not as bad. Obviously, I have 200 ping, and when I press the button, like, it's not too bad for 200 ping, I would say. So I'm assuming that on 10 ping, it probably feels fine. Alright. I'm probably gonna die against this guy, because this guy is like very juiced. And I'm paralyzed. Alright. I do have to Defiance this. Yes, the HP drain. And unfortunately the guy with me isn't using it. But he got zerged, so... I guess that works. And now I pay the price of having a ranger steal my spot. Feels bad. I'll go back down there. What are you? Second paralysis, so this guy has the gold Theostone. Interesting. Not many people even care to go for that. I mean, I guess now is not too bad of a time to be going for gold Theostones, considering how cheap the blue Theostones are. It's probably not too bad to get, actually. Gotten 2 gold Theostones by 2 shit ones, yeah. Well, I did do like a decent amount of combination, but I haven't been able to get any gold Theostones, actually. Actually, I've never gotten a Theostone upgrade from the combination, even with the greens. I just never get it. I don't know what the percentage is to get that. Hello, thank you for the videos. You're welcome. It's 10 or 12%? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes. Just kill me. I guess we'll go back to the right side. The left side is a bit zergy right now. Do we need to click Heisner level 10 to do new Nightmare boss in Season 3? I don't think so. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you need to clear the Season 1 bosses to do the Season 2 bosses? I don't even remember if you did. I could check on a note, I guess. But I would assume not, right? Because like I'm guessing the power spike with the new Nightmare is probably not going to be that big, right? Bro, is there fucking assassins like every fucking step of the way in this? This guy is like full evasion. I can't even hit him actually. Like, there's fucking assassins everywhere, I guess. Yes, you need? Okay. I just never checked. I just kind of assumed that wasn't the case, but... I mean, Ezekiel only had 1 level previous season, right? So, honestly, I would not be able to tell you. I'm gonna assume that no, right? But I guess we'll see in a couple of days. Well, I guess we have general assassins fucking everywhere in the Abyss right now. That's pretty cool. How far am I from down, actually? Let me check. 700. Yeah, I mean, if the assassin situation is too bad, I'll go check the Central Abyss, I guess. Also, I got my AOP dispelled. Ugh. Do you have any red gear? On PvE, yeah. I don't have any crafted gear, though. Like, that's my PvP set right now. But like, with or without, Assassin just hard counters Cleric in the Abyss. Like, it's not even worth fighting, to be honest. There's nothing you can do. Would be nice to see Season 3 Nightmare bosses to be Get it, considering Kaizen 10 is quite hard for classes that not Cleric, Templar, Glad. Well, I don't necessarily know about Cleric, because I'm pretty sure if you're not like a juiced Cleric, you kind of struggle with DPS. I mean, I guess less now, because we got a personal DPS bump. But yeah, like I honestly don't imagine them get like gatekeeping season 3 behind clearing level 10. Because I think most people haven't cleared like level 10 actually. Oh, they just have groups of assassins roaming, I guess. I'll go to Central Abyss. Like, this isn't very efficient. Why is it not shown how many Abyss points you get? Because I'm AP capped. But on the season AP. Alright, do we have any gamers here? Or can we farm? I mean, these ones are gonna take much longer to kill, but I guess it beats getting zerged by assassins over and over, to be honest. All season rewards are based off of class ranking this season? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. Like, I'm gonna be getting higher rewards than previous season, even though I've been doing a lot less on the PvP side this season. Funny enough. And these fucking trees are slow as fuck. Also, I kinda don't like these around these guardians. Let me stick to the center, I guess. Do you believe in this game's success at global release? I mean, it's a good game, right? Now, I mean, I'll just say the same thing I was saying yesterday, which is nowadays the success of an MMO like this it doesn't rely on the quality of the game. It's just mostly luck. So we'll see how it does. Either way, I'll be playing it. That's the only thing I can tell you. I will be playing it. And then we'll see how it does. Like, if anything, I think this game regardless will have its niche, right? I think that people that enjoy Korean MMOs and like these types of games will be playing it. And will be enjoying it, because it is a quality game at the end of the day. But the people who don't like these types of games, they won't be playing it. It's the same as usual. If anything, I think it's gonna do better than Throne, because this one, at least this game is competent, right? Like Throne was just not good. So it's gonna do better than this. For the rest, it's mostly gonna be up to luck and management. But personally, I don't have anti-self shares. I don't have stakes. Like, I want the game to do well, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna focus on my own fun with the game rather than other people's opinion on it. And what happens, happens. That price will also reset its thing the new season. The steps did not reset with the previous season, so I'm guessing it's going to be the same here. Same with the Abyss shop. Like, these are not tied to season as far as I'm aware. At least they weren't last season. I find this game a little better than BDO, mostly because BDO is quite stagnated, 90% solo content. I mean, I guess it's a bit different, right? Because BDO has kind of run its course, right? Like the game is... The game has been out for like a decent amount of time by this time. And I'm pretty sure that the BDO team is just focused on other projects right now. Like this game is, you know... Ah, yes. A Cleric Templar duo, my favorite. Actually, is it 2 Templars? Oh, it's 2 Templars. I thought for sure. Ah, never mind, here's the Cleric. Oh, there's a Glad. I love getting pulled everywhere. That's my favorite feature. Mm, 3 seconds stun. Well, I'm still probably dead though. I'm paralyzed, so... Oh, never mind. Well, I don't know what these guys showed up from, but... Thanks, I guess. Alright. I like to see that game like a good EU global with bots and no one bans them. That's mostly a problem on Taiwan. Like, Korea has it figured out. We'll see how they do on global. I do hope that the bot situation will be better on global, obviously, but... That's gonna remain to be seen. Honestly, if they want to fix the bot problem, I think they just have to not launch the game on mobile in global. Like, doing this would probably help it out on that front, but I don't know if they're willing to do that. Are these guys just like roaming or something? What the fuck are these people doing actually? I don't know why they launched this game on mobile. It's not playable with a mobile. I mean, it's the same reason why so many games are advertised as having a mobile client. The shareholders are asking it, even though it adds no value and only causes problems. And NCSoft is very much at the mercy of shareholders right now. It is what it is, right? But yeah, obviously, this game gains nothing from being on a mobile platform. Like, this much is obvious, and anyone who has played the game and has tried to play the game on mobile realizes it much, right? The game is unplayable on mobile at the end of the day. Alright. I don't know why you're even jumping off, dude. Like, this is not how Central Abyss works. Western audience clearly less into mobile than them. Yeah. And look, at the end of the day, it's as I said, right? Like, this game is fucking unplayable on mobile. I don't know a single person who is actually playing this game on mobile for any reason. I just don't know a single person who does that. And it's obviously causing them to, you know, it's causing limitations, and it's causing them as well more development time as well, because when they implement a feature on PC, they obviously have to make it work on mobile. Like, mobile is probably the reason why we don't have a 5th Stigma slot on the bars yet, you know what I mean? So, I do hope eventually they will discontinue it, but we'll see. At the bare minimum, I hope it's not going to be a thing in the West. Mining, maybe. Feels fucking RuneScape bad. Nah, I mean, people don't even using to gather. Like, the only entities using mobile is bots, basically, because it just makes it a lot easier. I mean, yeah, this is a PC game, like, through and through. Like, this game is completely fucking unplayable on mobile. Anyone calling this game a mobile game hasn't played it, basically. Well, that's a lot of videos. I'll say that. Well, what even the fuck is happening? Why is there so many people? Why is it so zergy today? because mobile are cheaper than PC for botting. Not even that. It's just they're able to run like virtual machines with mobile. Like they're able to run emulators basically. You have like 15 million clients open at once. It just makes botting easier, right? But hey, look, again, I don't work for NCSoft. They do them, right? I'll just be playing the game until I can't. Same as Iron 1, you know? Same as Iron 1. Could make mobile. Imitate and create a specific mobile functionality. I mean, mobile is already, like, quote-unquote, supposed to be for light content, but the problem is that there's not really any content in the game that just works on mobile. Unless you're getting, like, hard carried. Like, the DPS requirements and all of those on this game are, like, way too fucking high for mobile on anything. Even solo content, like, even Nightmare, dude. You can't even do Nightmare, which is, like, you know, one of the primary solo content on mobile. Maybe you can do Ascension Trial. Maybe. Like, I don't know. I just really don't see the value of mobile in this game. Even for crafting or gathering or anything, like, you just don't do it on a mobile device. Can I target the ranger? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, he has a Cleric behind him, right? So, what can I do? What can I do? We're cool to monitor prices if you like to play market differences. I mean, even then, like, do you really see yourself fucking pull out your mobile phone on the bus, like launch Iron 2 to play the market? Like, come on. Just fucking just be like everyone else and just stare through the window of the bus like a dumbass. Look at the fucking cars, right? You can play Iron 2 when you're back home. You know, like, playing Iron 2 on the bus is crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I just don't see the value. Okay, even if, let's say, like, you're going on a vacation for like a week, right? Let's say you're going on a vacation for a week. Bro, most of the content in this game, like the ticketing and energy system, works in such a way that you can just go away for a week, come back, and your shit's stacked. And you can just run all of it when you come back, right? I don't know. Crafting auction, those lady stuff. The way to work a holiday could be fine on mobile. Yeah, but it's like, on paper, I don't disagree, but in in actuality, like functionally with the game, no. Well, are you gonna run daily dungeons while you're on the shitter at work? No. That stuff takes 5 minutes. You can just do it when you get back home, you know? Like, I don't know. Also, you have to actively play the game. It's not it's not like other mobile games, right? Where they have idle modes. There's no auto hunting in this game, you know what I mean? Like, everything is manual. And of course there's no fucking as mode. Where's the Mega Zerg from earlier, actually? Whatever, man. I guess I'll go back to lower this. So Zergy today. I just wanna kill me mobs. Okay, 400 left. I mean, I should just be doing this with someone else, but I don't really have anyone to do this with. Alright, well, surely the 50 million assassins that were roaming are done for the day, right? Like, surely they're taking a break? Surely. Oh, this is so expensive now. Holy moly, dude. System where you can roll 2 times, draw from boss is the best. Oh yeah, I mean the loot system in this game is very generous, like especially for Korean game standards. The only piece of equipment in this game that is hard to get are the Sanctuary extendables. Like, these are the only ones. Everything else is fairly easily accessible. Everything has PD, everything is like easy to get. Alright, let me go to the farming spot over here and see how it'd be. But I guess this spot would be decent actually. People don't really come here. Watch me get zerged by 50 million people in less than 5 seconds. Just because I said that. Like, genuinely, anyone complaining about the way the loot is in this game, I don't know, dude. Like, have you ever played an MMO in your life? Like, there has been people unironically complaining that the drop rates are like too low. And it's like, huh? And sound, yeah, this game soundtrack is pretty good. I will say on the sound work though, I do have a few complaints, namely on the sound effects. Like, Iron 1 did a really good job with sound cues from skills in PvP, right? Like important debilitating debuffs and stuff like that, or important attacks had really clear sound cues, whereas this game it's a bit more muffled, right? But you know, I guess that's a bit of a minor complaint. I'm probably the only guy that fucking complains about that, honestly. Namasoon? Yeah. It's like a couple minutes, right? Yeah. Like, I'll go back to Central Abyss in like 5. Just wanna make some progress on this. But yeah, Nama is the same for every server. Like, the Siege is the one that varies by server now. Like to see any type of guild content. I mean, Iron 1 didn't really have much of a point for legions, to be fair. It's just like the essence of the game. The game is just focused more on faction than it is individual like guild or legions, basically. Which I think, I personally prefer that. It just like makes it better and easier for people to do the content, right? Background melodies, yeah, like the soundtrack in this game is pretty good, for sure. Yeah, I'll wait until 58, and then I'll head over to Nama, I guess. Keep away hardcore guilds, yeah. Like, even though it sounds cool on paper, like, functionally, it's not very healthy for the game, right? I mean, anyone who played Throne saw it firsthand. Weekly gate raid bosses would be cool. I mean, I think they do have some content like this planned already, and like there's stuff in the client that seems to indicate stuff like that. So who knows? But yeah, personally, I prefer stuff being faction based more so than individual guild based. Personally, it's more plug and play for everyone involved, you know. I like PvP in throwing ability with guilds, or only GVG on Boon Rift turns. Yeah, but okay. Here's the thing with Throne, right? On paper, it was fun. But in practice, what ended up happening is if you were not in the absolute best guild on your server, you basically were not doing anything. You were not doing the world bosses, and for the Boonstone and Riftstones, you were... It was either one of the other, right? Either you were getting absolutely fucked, or you were absolutely fucking the opponent, right? And then on the flip side of that, if you were part of the big guild, like the biggest guild on the server, you did get all the loot, but no one wanted to fight you, right? Because people just would rather just server transfer or give up entirely rather than fight you, right? So it was always a lose-lose. If you're in the small guild, you always lose, you have no interesting fights, you have no loot. You're in the big guild, you get all of the loot, no one wants to fight you, everyone runs away from you, right? And then when it came to the castle sieges, again, if you were not part of the main alliance, or maybe like the underdog secondary alliance trying to attack, castle siege basically did not exist for you, right? Like that's the problem. And then you're only left with stuff like war games. But war games are only fun for a time, you know? So yeah, like GVG on paper sounds good. In practice, it rarely works. And ultimately, like, shit like this makes people quit the game. Because when 80% of the content in the game doesn't exist for you, unless you're, like, in the biggest guild, and typically speaking, right, like, if you want to be part of the biggest guild in those types of games, like, you need to be fine with playing with a bunch of people that have insane mental illness, right? That's just how it is. It's just part of the... It's just par for the course, right? Like, these guys are not at the top for no reason. Usually it's because they are fucking deranged, right? So it's... Yeah, it's either you're in a guild with people who are, you know, behave like actual human beings, but then you're losing, or you are in those big guilds and you are with actually mentally deranged people that say gamer words every 5 seconds, but at least you get to play the game. So yeah, I don't know, man. When Guild Wars does GVG content, yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just content that maybe used to work back in the days, but developers gave up on it, or at least on many aspects of it, because it always ends up the same way. And it's the same with faction games, by the way. Like, Ion is a faction game, but they already gave up on some aspect of factions, just like any other faction game. Like, WoW gave up on that too, in the sense that you're able to do dungeons with the opposite faction now, and stuff like that, right? And you just kind of have to make those concessions nowadays. You have to, because otherwise the game just doesn't work. There's too many negatives, basically. I hope that when I get my own PC, this game will perfectly on widescreen monitor. Yeah, this game is really nice on ultra wide. I mean, I have a small ultra wide, right? It's not the biggest ultra wide, but it's been nice for sure. I'll just join. Oh, there's Eugene actually. XD. Dodging all content or coming only for GVG, but yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, look, I did the same, right? The guild I was in held the castle for months. Like, I had eclipse. Like, my static was cracked, so on and so forth, but ultimately, like, we run into the exact same problem as what I mentioned, right? It's either you're hard winning and you get all of the loot, but then no one wants to fight you, or you're the underdog and you're losing everything and people get frustrated, right? God. 1920 by 1080 since 2007. Yeah, I used to be the same. I mean, this is a 2560 by 1080. Like, it's not like that huge of a difference, but the extra leg room is pretty nice. Right, next. Once from 60 to 180. I mean, that's kind of par for the course, right? Although I will say that because I'm streaming and streaming is capped at 60, I am capping myself at 60 as well. So that's why Athena also tend to be boring PvE marathon. Yeah, I mean that's why they had to course correct to make. That's why they had to course correct to give the game more PvE, but the game was clearly not built for like competent PvE, right? So the PvE ended up being a flop as well, because it was basically just a balancing nightmare and full of exploits, like 24/7. So yeah, that's why ultimately people grew tired of the game, right? Oh, there's so many fucking people. I feel like there's even more people than usual. I've never lagged this bad on Namas. Like, the amount of people is crazy, dude. Like, the thing's dead, right? Yeah. And ultimately, that is one of the reasons why Ion is going to do better than Throne, because as an individual, you're able to do more without having to like socialize. And also you're able to progress your character without being reliant on other people, right? So. I'm paralyzed. Alright, well, that's enough of that. Let me go back to my monster farming. How are we doing on this stuff? Alright, only 120 mobs. I'm pretty close actually. And then rifting is gonna be quite close, so I guess I'll do a couple of dungeons and then I'll go rift again. Try to wrap up the rifting weekly for this week. Hopefully, that'd be nice. Are there other people in guild for knowledge? Yeah, I mean you can still do that in Ion, right? It's just the game doesn't really bind you to a legion or guild. They still exist. They still have that benefits, right? But yeah, obviously, like there's a bunch of like content you do want to pre-made for in this game, and obviously, being in Legion is going to help with that. Brother. Do I use PvP armor and PvE accessories for Nama? Or does PvE boost not work for it? Honestly, Sakura, I've been asking myself the same question for a while. I've been just full sending PvP gear. But the thing is, right, for me it doesn't matter because number one, I play Cleric, number two, my ping sucks mega balls. So I don't know. I just sort of assumed that the PvE boost from the PvP gear would probably be better, but it's probably a mix of both, realistically. if I had to guess. I don't really care about you, I'm just gonna farm my shit, alright? It's, you know, it's the type of knowledge I'm gonna look up 5 seconds before doing a world boss on global, you know? But for the time being, yeah. I'm getting minimum rewards anyways, basically. You have PvE Abyss boost from set? Yes, but you can probably min-max the amount of damage you do on the PvE bosses by mixing a bit of both, like by using Abyss armor until a certain threshold of set effects and then using PvE accessories to a certain amount just to maximize the damage boost you get. Like specifically for the world bosses, right? You just min-max your burst damage while it's alive. At least that's what I assume it to be, but who knows? Someone probably knows better than me, to be honest. Just not really something I've been looking into. And it's not really something that is like easily testable either. Oh, I guess I'll kill the cat first. The Templar did not want to fight me until he realized there was another guy. Although, I'm gonna be honest guys, you're not really doing much damage to me. Yeah. Defense is such an odd stat sometimes, you know? It works so well against some people, but it does basically nothing against like really good people. Okay, so I'm done with that. Basically, I think I'm done with everything, right? Yeah, I'm just missing the Abyss, like the rifting stuff. Wondering if your PvE accessories is better than set PvP accessory with set bonus in total. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you are with your set effect, right? Like, because I have such a large mix of PvE accessories, I would probably be better off running PvE, right? Because I would benefit more from the damage boost compared to the bit of set effect I'm getting, basically. Alright. So I have 15 minutes until the rift? Brother, I'm thinking right now. Can you fuck off? Do I have to do this? I guess I do, huh? Which is kind of unfortunate because... I mean, I guess he's dead, actually. But I have 15 minutes until the rift, so I guess I'll do some dungeons until then. Like, I do have some Dramata I can do. And then I'll fill in the blank with some stage 4 Transcendence, I guess. Try to get that Marshallins up. Yeah. Right. This is so funny, I get one shot there, sometimes two shot. I mean, yeah. At this stage of the game, if you're not like quite juiced in PvP, you're probably getting hella farmed, yeah. I mean, I kind of experienced it yesterday by accident. I went into the Abyss with my PvE set, and I was getting hit by like 8k Dark Crushes by Chanta. And then I came back with my PvP set, and that same guy was doing 1.8k. I do feel like the gap should be perhaps a bit smaller. But it is what it is, right? Right, okay. I'll wait 20 seconds, I guess. We just changed this. Polygon Rift to Asmo? Yes. I do still need to finish my my weekly. I'm missing 36 kills to get my next gold medal. Alright. How many tickets do I have? 6. Alright. I guess we're doing 6 then. None of these groups look really inviting. Not very appealing. Ugh. Yikes, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just making my own group, whatever. Whatever. Invite. Cool. I'll just run a couple. Like, I still want to maximize my margins, and I do want to... I need to finish potentialing. Yes, that's a new verb I've invented. I need to finish potentialing these legs. I'm one away, right? So I just need a couple of pieces of armor. Also, I actually got decent soul binds on this now. I do need to roll like attack percent and stuff like that, but I'm happy with that. I'll probably be enhancing it next, although I'm still a bit hesitant when it comes to what I want to do with my money next, to be honest. I have so much to do, I'm getting like choice paralysis right now. Yeah, I guess I'll probably just wait until the beginning of season 3 to see if there's any special thing that pops up. I can't get attack percent on my decks too. Yeah, I mean, it is a really low chance, right? So I'm probably gonna throw a few soulbind stones on it until I get something better than crit. But other than that, I'm not really too concerned. Like, Earth Grace and Damage Torrents are basically the two that matter the most to me right now on these, right? Like, the rest, I don't care too much. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, it'd be like that. Do we need morph weapon for guard potentialing? Yes. Yeah, weapon is categorized, guard is categorized as a weapon, so you do need to break down weapons and guards. Why is this normal? Is this normal? Well, alright, let me rebuild, I guess. Why the fuck is this normal? Why is this even selected on normal, actually? Good catch. We saved like 5 minutes on this. I guess it makes sense why the group's so very unappealing. Yeah, that's a bit better. More like it. I wish people would just like join and stick to it, man. It's not that deep. I mean, I guess we can just get started, perhaps. Also, I should like say that it's 3 boss. And let's just get started. Probably gonna run over those fucking things anyways. Would you solo? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we can just like do this and people just will join eventually. We get this guy without Horn Dragon weapons. SMH. So now we start and now people join. Fuck me, dude. People are so hungry to get freebies. Also, fuck this guy. We're not doing double Chanta. Yukiten has logged in. I guess I could invite Yukite. He probably wouldn't mind getting carried through these, admittedly. It doesn't really matter who we get. 4.3k glad, okay. Do we even have the gear skull? It's 3k, so probably. I'll grab you. I mean, you're online, right? What's your gear score? Yeah, you're good. I'll grab you after this one.
Shall I use these Dratona for nourishment?
Also, I forgot to set my tab targeting. I mean, whatever. Not really gonna target mobs anyways. Hopefully the Chanter goes open keyblades. Hopefully. Doesn't look like he will though. Yeah, no. He's not even fucking doing the mechanic. And he's running from me. You know what? Actually, I have to wait until the boss is dead. Like, if you play Chanter, you're not gonna open the kill lists. Like, I'm just gonna fucking kick you. Hold down your button elsewhere.
Avenge me!
Yeah. Alright, well. Are we just not able to kick someone if a boss has been killed? I guess we can't, huh? I guess we'll wait until after the dungeon. I'll just open the kill list myself. The fact that Divine Aura doesn't work on those bushes is like look at this. So tragic. Like it's so weird how Divine Aura just doesn't work on some constructs. With seemingly like no reason. I still don't know what to do with my freshly acquired Looter bracelet though. Like, do I bother transferring it next season? Like using one of my epic transfers? Because I will have the mats to do that. And then just eventually transfer that into the faded bracelet. Or do I just like fucking let it go? I honestly don't know. Look at this guy! Hurry the fuck up. Have you tried X-forming in this game? No. I haven't really been able to grind PvP enough to have an X-form. Better wait for Faded, I think. Can clear all content anyways. I mean, ideally, right? I don't disagree. It's just, you have to loot it though. Like, it took me like almost 3 months of doing Ludra to see my first bracelet. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the concern here. Like, it would be a much easier decision if they actually had put damage boost. I don't know why the Looter bracelet don't have the damage boost, by the way. It doesn't really make sense to me. Like, even if they put less, like 2% instead of 2.5, like, at least it would have made the decision easy. I don't know why they didn't do it. Also don't know why the gold bracelets have 0 damage boost as well. Like, I genuinely think the gold bracelet should have like 1%. Like, if you're gonna do stats like this, I'm probably gonna die. I mean, it doesn't matter. I have my free self res anyways. Pretty inconsequential. What will they do for Sanctuary 3? I have no idea. I've been asking myself this question. Like, we're basically gonna have access to it in like a month and a half, right? Already getting a new set of bracelets and weapon would be crazy. Like, I hope they're gonna do something different. Hey, 2 pieces of armor, look at that. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna rebuild. Yeah, I'll just rebuild and grab you, Kitty. Alright. Bracelet has damage boost because people said it was the same as Ludra. Yeah. But I feel like we don't need a new bracelet upgrade every month and a half, you know what I mean? Like, it's... I understand what they're doing, but considering what Sanctuary is, I don't know. Like, dude, we have reached the end of Season 2, right? We have cleared and farmed the second Sanctuary. We still haven't dropped a single Ludra weapon. And, like, I got my first Ludra bracelet this week. You know what I mean? Like, if they want us to move on from Sanctuary this fast, like, this shit needs to drop more often. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, the progression when it comes to Sanctuary is a bit confusing. Like, it's going too fast for the way the content is built, basically. Like, the entry system, the way the loot is handled, so on and so forth, like, it's basically handled in a way where it's almost like they want the fucking content to last for like 9 months. But then they bring out a new one every fucking 2 months, right? Like, it would make more sense if, let's say, on the odd seasons we get a new Sanctuary, and on the even seasons we get a hard mode of that Sanctuary with like better loot. Like, the progression would make more sense, but straight up a new one every season with the way the progression is a bit weird to me. And like, I still hope they're gonna do hard modes, because it's crazy to me how Ludra was power crept 1 week within people being able to do it. We basically never really got to experience like Ludra in a non-power crept matter, you know what I mean? And like the new Sanctuary is already getting power crept as well. Like, I don't know. Whales are getting bored, that's their concern. I mean, if that's the case, then having hard modes would also work, right? But in terms of like gear progression, because a whale is, bro, even whales don't fucking have Ludra weapons. Whales don't have the new Sanctuary weapons. They don't have Ludra weapons either, because that shit doesn't drop. And there's not much you can do about it. Like, every now and again there's a BOE that shows up on the auction house, but they're few and far between, you know? Also, you kitty focus on opening the Kibalisks. Like, we don't need your DPS. They buy off trade. Yeah, but I mean, but again, they're few and far between, right? Like, when we sold the jewel we got, when we sold the jewel that we got, we were the only one for sale. And like they insta sell, right? They insta sell, and that's because people are fucking starving for this. Like since the release of the new sanctuary, there's been like what, 2 weapon for sales across the entire region. Like having a hard mode with, okay, I think what they need to do is have a hard mode that has the orange bracelet in the pity, and then that has a way to get the weapon guaranteed with multiple pity of the hard mode. You know what I mean? So it's still not completely free, but at least you have a guaranteed path to it. You know what I mean? Mr. Templar, please pull aggro. It could be like that sometimes. The Templar is giving you damage mitigation, alright? Be thankful. Oh, he opened the wrong Kibalisk. XD. Get trolled. I can't really open that Kibalisk because I have mobs, so... I mean, can you reset on the ledge? Let me see. Do mobs reset here? Not really. Okay, they do actually. I mean, no, they're coming back. Oh, okay, okay. You guys just come around. But yeah, I mean, we already pretty much have confirmation of the new sanctuary anyway, so for this season, I guess not. I'm still hopeful that maybe we'll get a hard mode Ludro eventually. I mean, they opened up the hard mode can of worms anyways. Oh, you didn't open the last one? Like, we have hard mode dungeons, we have all of that, right? So... surely they have to do it with those contents as well. I died, XD. I mean, I guess I'll just open up on the next one. You can just like do the boss. Although I don't know how well you guys are gonna fare with like 0 healing, but I guess it's worth a shot. You also have to be careful with the time. Don't want to miss the rifts. Breath.
This is my cradle. Intruder, you will pay with your life.
What's your sense of getting 1 guaranteed noble craft each season for season 3 onwards? I would say it's not completely unlikely, although the way they are seemingly handling the orange crafts, I have a hunch that we won't get a guaranteed way to make the current orange gear until we get the new one, like the Emperor gear, you know?
poisoned land will be your grave.
I hope I'm wrong, but yeah. It certainly feels like they want the highest tier of crafted gear to remain quote-unquote prestigious while it's still at the top. Like, I mean, they have already said that we're not going to be able to do the crafting transfer with Horn Dragon gear next season, so if we're not going to be able to do that, I don't think we're going to have a guaranteed craft. Don't you think we get Emperor Season 3? I'm 50-50 on it. I don't know, because like in terms of gear progression, we are missing. Like, it would be a bit early to introduce high level 124 crafted gear, considering we are still stuck on 108 on the PvP side, you know what I mean? Like, so part of me thinks they're gonna wait until the next tier of PvP gear before introducing the new Horn Dragon gear. Like, basically until we get mithril medals with a new set of PvP gear. Like, I don't think I at least I hope they won't, right? So I'm hoping that Horn Dragon is going to be upkept until season 4, basically.
My children still need me.
Alright, I'll open up the Cubidisc on the next one. Hey, 2 Belic match, look at that. I mean, they introduced it this season and then they removed it. If they introduce it next season, even though we have the same level of gear, then what the fuck, you know? Like, it's basically gonna achieve the same thing. Now, there's always the possibility that they already power creep us next season, right? Which I really hope they don't. But there is a chance that next season they add a new tier of orange gear in dungeons, and they already add a new set of PvP gear, and then they introduce the Emperor Dragon, which I hope not. But yeah, I guess we're probably gonna figure it out this week, if anything. It's like this week is gonna be the big demonstration for next season, so yeah. Okay. Do this. And I guess I'll be opening up this stuff. Okay, my LOP is on 20 seconds, so I'm just gonna cross to the other side, open the TP, and then I'll buff you before I go. What is the guaranteed craft that you said about? So when you look at your craft list, right? Every Belic items appears twice. There is a regular version that takes the artisan weapons or like artisan gear to craft. This one is not guaranteed. And then there's a second version of the craft with core items. This is the guaranteed one. These ones have a 100% success rate. That being said, when you craft these, they are bound on craft. So once you finish the craft, the item is bound to you. So you have to use it. Let's see. For example, this mace. This one is not 100% guaranteed. This one is, with these items. I'll just buff you. There you go. See ya. Oh, you have a 4K Glad with you, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Shall I use these Dratona for nourishment?
And then next season they have announced that you'll be able to upgrade your crafted gear to the higher tier, basically, and can like keep the enhancement level and the soul binds. Yeah, that's gonna be next season.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
Guaranteed crafted gear bounded can be used on twinks. Nope. Basically, the soul binds are assigned when the craft finishes. So the only thing you can do with the gear is just use it for yourself.
Crimson blood and azure shell.
So make sure to, if you do the craft, do it on the character you want to use the gear on, basically. Once per season. Right now we get 4 breath items per season. And the demonic equipment, which is the highest tier, requires 4 cores. So yes. If you're making demonic, it's one per season. So long story short, ideally you want to min-max by making the most expensive thing, right? Because if you're gonna make a guaranteed craft, it's better to like do it on the most expensive craft. But considering we just have a couple of days before the end of the season, right now the priority is to just get the craft out of the way regardless of what you make, right? So yeah, even if you have to go for a ring, go for it. Any guarantee is a good guarantee, but do try to make the highest tier possible. Missing like 70% of mats? Yeah, I mean, as I said, right, the ring isn't that bad price-wise to make, so if you have to make a ring, go for it. Because like, accessories are pieces that don't benefit that much from being a high tier. Like, they don't benefit a massive amount from being Horn Dragon in comparison to the other pieces of equipment. So basically just get your free eye level where you can get it with the accessories. Like, it's okay if you just make demonic basically with the accessories. But yeah, I mean, if you really can't make anything else other than like a lower tier craft, I guess at the bare minimum make a Dark Dragon, you know? Make something that has a chance to fail, basically. Because like Star Dragon can fail, but it's pretty unlikely. So using a guaranteed craft on that doesn't feel great. And like, I mean, you're the person I was talking about earlier with the ults and everything, right? Like, that's one of the reasons why running ults is pretty good with those crafts, because you do get a lot of the Baelic ingredients, like bound versions, by running dungeons, and they can be exchanged through the account warehouse. So when you run, like, let's say Fire Temple on your ult, and you get like a bunch of Baelic mats, you can just transfer them to your main and then make the guaranteed crafts with those.
This is my cradle. Intruder.
So this way you barely spend anything, and the craft is also guaranteed.
Face my poison.
Like within a season, you'll get enough mats going around to make your guaranteed craft without spending anything.
This poisoned land will be your grave.
Damn. Bro got dropped on the poison pearl, unfortunate. Well, my res is down. I mean, I guess you can just res on the killer disc. Bro's gonna die anyways. This one isn't too bad, I guess.
You all the same.
Alright.
Face my poison.
Very timely. I had most of the mats, I just sold them. I didn't know about a craft. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, look, at the end of the day, especially if you're at the beginning of your journey, it's not that deep, right? It's just one piece of equipment. But yeah, moving forward, do keep it in mind for sure. Just putting defense drop and hoping my health doesn't reach 0 instantly, yeah. Then what did you hit the fucking Glad with, dude? Insufficient contribution? What the fuck? I mean, the boss didn't even like die that fast. How? Actually? Like, I would assume a single ancient spirit would do 3%, honestly. That's crazy. Motherfucker did ZDPS and drop poison on me? That's vile. He is not helping. Did he stick around? Okay, he didn't. I guess we'll just go as is. Bro did not like what you told him. Shook him to his core. Cool, I'll take a Chanta, so you guys can actually at least fucking survive while I'm gone. Do you see the point behind the boss? Yeah, I saw that. More than I don't get contribution. Yeah, I mean, I sort of assumed the boss lived long enough though. I mean, I guess he died pretty early on though. Now the question is this Chanta going to do the fucking Kibboleth situation? Can you, actually, Sakura, can you tell this guy to run? Protector runs away. Alright, well. That works. Patient lost a bit of uptime because of boss jumping? I guess, yeah. Just try to stay close to the boss so you don't get caught by the vomit, for lack of a better word. Since you died twice on this, probably lost a bunch of DPS to that.
Shall I use these Dratana for nourishment?
The minimum contribution stuff is crazy though. Like, in Throne you literally had to hit the boss once and then you were chilling. In this game, like, even if you fucking DPS your hearts out, it just doesn't work if you pull out too much gear. I'm back!
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
Yeah, that should be a bit smoother like this.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
Want to avoid bossing maybe? Yeah, I mean, they have a weird obsession with merc services. Like, I think they're taking the wrong approach in many aspects though. Like, they are... The problem is that a lot of the measures they are taking are actively hurting like regular players, in my opinion. It's the same with the ticketing system on Sanctuary, right? Like, the main reason why the ticketing stuff exists is because of anti-carry run, you know? Countermeasures, basically. Which I don't know, man. I think there would be different approaches that doesn't hurt the player base, because it just sucks for me, okay? Like, maybe it's only me, right? But I would like to be able to help people with Sanctuary, right? I would like to help people clear Sanctuary. But I just can't because of the way the entry system is. And it's not like it's not like it's a paid service or anything. I just want to help people, you know? Like, it's an MMO, you know? Like, we should be able to help each other. But we just can't because of the entry systems. Like, pretty much all of the dungeoning systems are like this. Isn't it better than having paid services? Paid services are really cancer. Okay. I don't disagree, but there's other ways to go about it. Like, if you just actively put in your TOS that anyone that advertises merc services will get banned, then you solve the problem of the advertisement problem, right? And then, because here's the thing. Even with things being the way they are right now, people are still selling carry runs. Like, it's not gonna stop existing just because it's like this, right? It just prevents you from helping other people. I don't know, like 7-9 tickets to continue through dungeons. I don't really care about the new dungeons personally. Like, assuming that the new dungeons are still gonna have because we are missing faded piece of equipment, right? We are missing faded gear. So I'm assuming that the new dungeons are gonna give us the missing pieces of faded gear, which means there's not gonna be any power creep. So I'm still missing Marcheton's board, right? I'm still missing faded equipment from the current dungeons. So the new dungeons don't do anything more than the existing one for me right now. Like, I still need the current dungeons, you know? So I'm just gonna continue expanding my tickets on those. Like, we get so much fucking energy on our mains nowadays anyways. Like, you literally get like 2,000 energy, like blue energy a week anyways. So the gold cap hurts more than me. 1 million is crazy. Oh, you mean the Kina cap? I mean, okay, that kind of has to exist because of bots, to be fair, right? Now, that being said, they could just make it so open world gold is bound Kina, right? Like, that would fix the problem. And just like raise the cap, but just make it bound Kina. But then again, right, like, if you're a quote-unquote real player, you can just farm in the Abyss, right? There's no cap in the Abyss. I'm assuming there will be new Divinity Board items for the new dungeon too. Okay, I believe the U-Steel Bolt is going to be in the new Transcendence, but even if it isn't, I still haven't finished my Marchetons, right? So I still need to farm for my Marchetons. No farming in the Abyss if it's idiots. I mean, I get that. I get that it's easier said than done for some servers. I mean, she's just gonna... Yeah, just kill it. Another Philistone, dude, that's... It is... I don't understand. I just don't understand why I'm getting so many fucking Philistones, because apparently people are not having this luck. Like, I haven't been getting Philistones at all, and since the past week I've been getting like Philistones every fucking run for some reason. I don't know what it is. I have reached Chantum bot mantra DPS. Excellent. Just as God intended. Like, dude, I have 9. Like, I opened up so many fucking pieces of equipment. I have 9. Honestly, Stop giving me filler stone. Just give me the piece of faded equipment I'm missing. Please, dude. Like, stop fucking around. Just give me the boots. It's gonna be okay. And thank you for the follow synced. Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, I understand that farming in the Abyss is like easier said than done for some people, but like that's basically what they're going for, right? Like the main appeal of the Abyss is the infinite farming capability, basically, and it's pretty good too. Like farming in Central Abyss gives you so much fucking money. It's crazy. Now that being said, right, like if you're on the lower end and you're just beginning and you just want to like farm kin and resources, honestly just make ults, you know? Like right now it's still profitable. Now they did say they're gonna make changes in season 3 that are probably going to somewhat kill ults, but as of right now at least it's the case. And like I think ults are always gonna stay relevant because of daily dungeon, right? So yeah, unless they also change daily dungeon. I mean, that is possible, I guess. Like daily dungeon is technically a dungeon with a ticketing system, so it does fall within the category of the stuff they want to change, I guess. No, I did 105 conquest, 70 trans. I don't have enough money to world plus main. I mean, it hasn't really changed too much, right? Because the energy you used to be able to buy in your ult, you're now buying on your main, right? Because it's so wide instead of per character. So it hasn't really changed too much unless you had more than 5 characters, which, Jesus Christ, man. Like, don't do it. I have 8. Okay, well, I mean that's different, I guess. I mean, at this point, if you're farming this much, I'm assuming that your main is like at least geared somewhat. And if that's the case, and you still want to farm more, honestly, just go to the Central Abyss, right? Like, Central Abyss farming is pretty profitable, and people are not very active in PvP in there. So, especially like the hotspots, people tend to make like groups, just group farm in the hotspots. So you can just like join one of those groups and just farm there if you really want to grind more. Zero heroics, yeah. Dramata, I got... Okay. Dramata, I've been running hard mode since the beginning of season 2, right? So it's been 2.5 months now, and I got 1 cape. Like that's it. I'd like to get the boots. Like the movement speed, the actual movement speed you get on the orange gear is actually quite nice. Shout out to the generals and commanders that had my ass when looking for feathers. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it is the Abyss, so you will get killed, right? But yeah. Like again, if you farm in the hotspots with a group, like it's a lot less of a problem. Like strength in number type shit. My whole got the heroic. Yeah, that's the funny part. My Chanter got the season 2 dungeon heroics on normal mode within a couple runs. Meanwhile, my main just doesn't get shit.
This is my cradle. Intruder.
I decided to craft the gloves and boots early next season. You mean the Horned Dragon? I mean, it's not that expensive, right? Like the small pieces are not too bad, I guess. Although if I was to craft Horned Dragon, I would still probably make the chest and legs first, but yeah. Because for the rest you can just get faded, right? I mean, technically you can get faded. Now the funny part is I have faded legs. I got faded legs before I got faded boots or spolders. Isn't that fucked up? Like the game is only has its way sometime. It works in a mysterious fashion, you know? Holy shit, dude. I have the weapon and guards. Crafting accessories, but not a bad choice. I mean, the thing with accessories, right, it's... Like I said earlier, you get so little from making the horn running accessories compared to demonic, right? Because there's not really much in the way of like raw stats that you get from the soul bands and everything. It's basically you get to maybe roll one extra passive, like maybe you get to roll like crit or something. So you might as well just make demonic accessories for the eye level, and then, oh my god, and then any and all horn dragon you make is just on the important pieces for the soul binds, right? So weapon guard, chest, legs. And if you really want to get the additional like damage soulbind, you can make the spolder for the crit damage. If you need to hit like an attack speed threshold, you can make the gloves, like so on and so forth. The boots, I don't know about making the boots though. Like, do the boots have percent attack? I don't remember. I mean, even then it would be quite a small difference anyways, right? Yeah. Like if I was to craft anything armor-wise, it would be like the chest, the legs. Why? Why? Also, it gave me another fucking Philistine, dude. Just, why? Why do you keep giving me the same fucking piece of equipment, dude? I'm just... Whatever, man. But yeah, if I was gonna craft anything, it would be chest, legs, spolders would probably be the main three. Only for the extra soulbind? Yeah, I mean, it's the extra soulbind as well as the extra stats, right? Like, if you don't have a 108 pauldrons, like the extra critical damage boost you would get, and also you can get defense percent on the shoulder, so I don't think you can get attack. But I get the critical damage boost probably alone, it's probably worth it. If you don't need this, I can take. Yeah, be my guest. I'm just gonna leave it on the ground. Go pick it up, all right? Fuck me, man. I keep running this shit. Oh wait, it's rift time. Hold up. I'm not gonna risk missing the rift. Yeah. No. I just realized. Alright. Alright, thanks for the run. I will be back for more in just a minute. Alright, let me just purchase a kiss real quick. PvE slop is over. Yeah, for now. But like, dude, I just want to get the piece of faded gear that I'm missing. I've gotten 5 gauntlets, and now I've gotten a second cape. Like, come on. Just... You know, it was funny, haha, when I got my 5th pair of gloves, right? Like, this is getting ridiculous. Look at these disgusting stats as well. There's no way, man. Alright, so let me switch that. And that. Alright, so we need to kill a couple of dudes. 30 or something. Is the meta using uniques to roll heroic soulbinds? I'm just using the heroic soulbind stones from dungeons. Like, using unique is like... It's such a feels bad. You need like you're gonna be using like 30 and never manage to roll the thing, and then when you do get the reroll, it rolls fucking natural MP regen. Like fuck that, you know. Also, let me refresh my Marshalltons real quick while I'm at it. Just a quick gamba, you know. Well, we lose. It'd be like that. We'll buy 1,000 unique and roll it. I mean, yeah, okay. If you're that type of player, sure, okay. But for me, no. I ain't doing that shit. I do wish, okay, I will say that one thing they kind of missed on with the new Sanctuary is I wish the new Sanctuary gave you orange Sink Stones instead of the yellow ones like the regular Sanctuary. I don't know why it just doesn't give you any. Because we need those, like, so bad, but it just doesn't give you any. Any crit res anywhere that I can get? Right here, actually. Alright, thank you. 75 rerolls should give you 80% bis rolls. You wanna know something funny, Spine? You see these legs? It took me 80 stones to get Earth Grace. And that's the only thing I got. I got the damage tolerance from using the books to reroll, and it took me 40 books to get damage tolerance. And I didn't get a single usable stats on the other rerolls. Yeah. Alright. 3.6 is okay, assuming it's not a pack of 50 million. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so how many do I need? Alright, 36. If we can manage 20, I'll be happy with that, because like this rift situation is it's icky and not good. But I burnt all of my reroll stones into these legs and I didn't get jack shit. It's pretty sad. I mean, okay, at the end of the day, I'm fine with this. I have attack, I have damage tolerance, I have Earth Grace. Like, it's perfectly acceptable, but holy shit, man. I wanted to get more stuff. Got like 87 heroic stone last week, took me 400 plus to get smite. Yeah. We just need more mats, right? At the end of the day. Alright, well, thank you, paid actor. Appreciate it. Thank you, raise right there. Look at that. Albedo. Isn't that the name of a character in Overlord? Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyway, he's dead. There was an officer here. An officer dueling, isn't that funny? Yeah, I do need to pull these guys. Yeah. My flight time, yeah, well. At least I got a couple of kills. I think I can drag these guys outside though. Yeah, the fact that you get your flight time back if you use the Saffras, but you don't when you rest to the Kibboleth kind of sucks though. Hope they change that. Easy fix would be for them to have you go through each stat in the rolling pool once you get rolled the last one to pull resets. I mean, I don't disagree, but you would run into the risk of like accidentally running over something, and then you just fucked for like 50 million rerolls, right? They just need to have like an alternative to just pick your stat, basically. Like whether it's like you use 20 stones and you can just choose a stat, or as I said, you can just like transfer the stat from something else, right? Either way, I hope they will touch up on the soulbind system eventually, because it is one of those systems that is going to drive people fucking crazy in the West, for sure. Having a PD system for soulbinds will kill the game, and I hope they don't do it. Okay, well that's a bit of that is a take. That is a take. I don't agree with it, but you know. I think there's enough RNG involved in the game. You know what I mean? Okay. But this guy's using the cat now. I think that's the first time I've seen someone use that. This guy has a Cleric now, bro. Everyone has a fucking Cleric these days. I swear to God. Yeah, we'll be a bit too close to town though. I don't know if I can necessarily kill a Cleric within with that time span. Also, nice trap, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can overwhelm this guy. I can try. Like, this guy's not very tanky, right? So. Ah, yes. Two dickheads just fighting next to gods. My favorite. Gonna try 100 Clash Runes on my Templar to hit level 7. Wonder if I can. Godspeed. Never seen anyone by more than level 5? Well, now you have. Both of my Devotion Runes are level 6. My Clash Runes are 5 now. I haven't tried too much with these, because I don't care too much. And of course, yes, a random Cleric flags to PvP and paralyzes me. Alright, well. I'll keep an eye on the minimap. This guy is like seemingly coming back. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I see you, brother. I see you. Is your pocket Cleric back though? I think he is actually. Like, unironically. Alright, well, I killed him. Hey, look, an SM. It's been a while since I've seen one of these. Have you dispelled me? I think you have. Oh, unfortunate. But the Devotion Runes are the ones I send the most. To PvP. Like Clash Runes, I kinda got them to 5 and then stopped. And then I figured I actually needed my enhancement stones for stuff, so you know. Did I introduce PvP system on enhancement in video? Can I made everything predictable? I see where you're coming from, but I still think the soulbind system as it is not gonna get received well in the West. Like that's the main thing, right? Because there's already so many layers of RNG. Like, it's the same thing as the Horned Dragon crafts being RNG success, right? It ultimately probably isn't good for the game. Because it kind of makes it inaccessible for non-whales. At least in a realistic manner. Like, yeah, maybe the occasional guy will craft it, but you're just flipping a coin on like over a month of farming. Two clerics. Huh. Two clerics and a glad. Looks like the start of a bad joke. Yeah, and of course they're together. Yeah, I'm not killing anyone here. I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah. Well, you guys came in a little bit too late. I'll say that. I mean, it still works for my quest now. As long as I'm able to get some kills in, I'll be happy with that. How many more do I need? 28. Getting pretty close actually, gold medal wise, to my next upgrade. I mean, not this week, definitely not this week, but next week, yeah. I'll probably grab the doves. That's gonna spike my crit res a decent amount as well. Just from the raw soul bind and also being able to roll Immortal Veil finally. Also gonna spike my defense. This guy again. I think I've killed him 3 times already though. Pretty sure. Hey, look at that. The full force of people just camping in guards in front of Zooming Village. I've never seen that one before. Wow, what a novel thing. Make it more expensive to 100% RG. I mean, 5 times is too much. Like, they can do something like that, but like they can make it hard to get the guaranteed craft, but I still think it needs to exist. Like, they can make it so you have to make core items out of every levels of Bailee crafts, you know what I mean? So Christ. Yeah, no. I'll just go check the other village. So, like, if you want to make a 100% guaranteed craft of the weapon, then you would have to get a Star Dragon weapon, a Dark Dragon weapon, an Ebony weapon, and a Demonic weapon to be able to do the guaranteed craft. Like, I think that's fair, right? I think that's fair. And then the rest of the mats remain the same. Should be value to go for RNG. Yeah, but 5 times is a bit much. Like, 5 times is a bit much considering the amount of mats you need already. You know what I mean? And like, thing is, on average, if you do the craft, like the craft right now, 5 times, you will get it, right? So it kind of sucks. There needs to be an in between. Also, it needs to be like something other than like just pure raw mats. Because bro, you already need like 50 million Odil and stuff like that. Make a gamble craft for cheap and mats for gamble the dick, and guaranteed craft and more expensive mats. I mean, the thing with the guaranteed crafts right now, right, is they already have a restriction. You're only able to make 1 per season, right? And like, I think that alone is enough of a restriction. Now, if you really want to, again, add something extra for the Horn Dragon crafts, then yeah, as I said, you can add some requirements like needing one of each weapon type, like one of each level of weapons got to craft. I was saying earlier, maybe I can keep the magic breath by turning them into cores. I mean, the cores do have an expiration date. Like when I crafted my cores, they had the expiration on them, like the same as the breath, right? So, I mean, if you wanna gamble keeping them until next season, I guess you can do that. But as far as I'm aware, they're supposed to expire at the same time. I was trying to find a cleric build guide on YouTube. I didn't find anything, and sure, I'm a blind. I haven't made a cleric build guide as of yet, because the thing with making a build guide is you have to be completely confident in your build. And right now, I am halfway through changing my build, and I also don't have a PvE build right now because of the way the Genius Insights work, right? But I do have plans to probably not make a guide, but at least make a build explanation of what I'm currently running, like what I'm running, why I'm running it, and what my plans are. Like that is something that I plan to make. Now, I've been pretty busy as of late because of the sanctuary guides. Like these have been taking a lot of my time, but now that I'm done with them, I have another project that I'm working on for the stream, which is also taking time, but once I find time, I'm probably gonna do that, yeah. Cost material right now for crafts, 150, 500, yeah. People are selling it 750. Now, people are not selling Horn Dragon weapons 750, are they? It was like one build minimum, last I checked. Yeah, the Grey Soul dropped to 800, that's crazy. Okay. So they're 800 now. Cleric build or attack? Nah, not really. I mean, not for PvP at least. Maybe more roundtable was fun that last one. I do want to make those, but it's a time thing. I just don't have the time. That being said, right, I did say yesterday, I got invited to a podcast. So at some point next week, I'll be participating to a podcast. So at least, I guess, there will be that. I won't be the organizer, and I don't know exactly what all of the subjects are going to be, but yeah. I would like to make more though, for sure. It's just that, you know, I'm not really able to delegate. I'm not able to delegate stuff, right? So yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm quote unquote wasting time on that are taking a lot of time. Well, this guy is certainly doing damage. I'll give him that. Probably he's not gonna drop wing in a second, right? Oh well, he went for it. 4.3k. Interesting. What gear does he have? Alright, well, this is this guy's gear. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Wings are still not shared? Nope. Wings are not shared. Brother, running away with all that gear? Come on. Any news on that? No. I don't think they have any plans to make shared wings. They actually never mentioned it. Like, I think they're kind of done making shared stuff. Yeah. Is he? I think he's hiding under the tent. Bro. Wings and Shield Dungeon. I mean, Shield Dungeon they have mentioned in the past, but they said they have no immediate plans for it. But they basically said they saw people asking for it, but they don't have plans for it. Like, that's the baseline. Oh well. Well, the Gladiator turned to PvE flag. It is what it is. Oh, there's a general here. I fucking hate these guards, dude. It's another Templar, dude. Let me get some flight time, and then I'll work on that. I know play I'm a bit overwhelmed how many different sources of gear improvement there are. Yeah, this game is a bit of a doozy. I mean, they are consolidating stuff at least, and they are removing some stuff next season. But yeah, there is a lot. Crazy since some wings require huge running currencies. I just don't think they want people to run ults in this game, because ults have a bit of a bad connotation on current MMOs. So I think they want people to move away from ults. No, the general left. No, why? Big sad. Go with another Lost Ark situation? Yeah, like Lost Ark really traumatized people when it comes to ults. So the moment you say that ults give you anything in a game, people are like, oh my god, I fucking knew it. It's Korean slop. Even though ults have been profitable since the dawn of time on every fucking MMOs ever. Because Lost Ark pushed it to the absolute limit, people just don't fuck with it anymore. Yo, Friday, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Why is this guard growing from so fucking far away, dude? That's illegal. That's an illegal move. Lost Ark made it mandatory progress? Yeah, exactly. Like, Lost Ark pushed it to 11, right? And that really traumatized people, which is why I think they want to move away from it. Like, that's the problem. But because of that, nowadays, any game that has, you know, profitable ults, people are immediately thinking back to Lost Ark, basically. So, and it immediately has a negative connotation, right? So, yeah. That's why they've been moving away from it. Because, like, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, right? Like, even though I know some people have been complaining about the old stuff in Iron 2, I will say that I was running more ults on Iron 1, and they were burning me out way more than ults on Iron 2. And it's kind of not even close, but people don't talk about ults on Iron 1, you know what I mean? Oh, it's a dead dude. Alright. Understandable. But like, there's other types of content I want to make, more videos on and so forth. But it's like right now, off stream, I'm working on something for the stream which I can't talk about right now. That, you know, I would have been able to delegate to someone or like pay someone else to do it perhaps, but I don't necessarily have the finances to do that right now. So yeah, I'm having to do it myself. It's taking a lot of time. So yeah, it is what it is. Video has the best ult system. You can share everything beside main weapon. Yeah, I mean, just like I don't think there's like any bad. Okay, there's inherently not really anything bad with having just shared systems across all of your characters, because it just allows you to have more diversity, right? More diversity of gameplay, and also makes it easier to reroll if you just want to play another class. Like, you just have to get the gear, right? And then the rest is just covered for. And even in some situations, sometimes you can even transfer the gear on your ults. Like, Iron 1 even had that on some of its PvP gear. Like, in 3.x, they made all of the 30, 40, 50 gear transferable on the account warehouse to be able to use it on ults, right? So, it exists, right? But there's also the fact that the moment you give too much power to ults too easily, people who make ults to like farm or do anything else, they skip the early content. And I think right now they're kind of using the ults that people are making to keep the entry level content like still active for new players. Because let's say even someone who is like 4k combat power on his main that plays an ult, maybe this guy's gonna be just doing like Dropner Cave, right? But that's one more character that is running Dropner Cave with a new player. You know what I mean? So I'm guessing that's one of the reasons why they are keeping it this way. Now, there are other ways to do it like this, right? Like, the way Final Fantasy XIV does it is by having the roulette stuff. So every day you queue for a dungeon, it queues you into a random dungeon, and it gives you a bonus, right? Like, let's say the equivalent in this game would be you queue your random dungeon, it queues you into like fucking Crow Cave normal mode. But it gives you the rewards of a fucking Cradle, right? Like once a day, basically. Like that is another way to get people to do old content with like new players. But it's a different approach. And also that also comes with like bad sides. But yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why they don't want to like have two. Okay, basically they just have the more arduous grinds shared across your characters, because having to redo your pets and genius on every character would actually be a pain in the dick, right? And then the rest they just leave it to if you actually want to play this character as like a main character. What if they make TL upper boost route? Honestly, I don't know. I think they might, yeah. Like the Path of Ascension stuff, I think they're probably gonna do something similar to 9-2 eventually. Make old content matter like Guild Wars 2. I mean, the old content still matters, that's the thing, right? Because the old dungeons is the only way you can farm the quote-unquote lower tier Balic mats, which you still need for the high-end crafts, right? So that's already in the game. But I think they just want like people of comparable level to new players, just so the dungeon doesn't get rolled over, right? Like I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I think they killed it with bound mats and high dungeons. They didn't really kill it because it's still profitable to run for money, because the mats are like fucking 5 mil, whereas like the ego or whatever, like the mat from Fire Temple, like this one is like 600k. So technically speaking, you can just like run drop near. Like if you want to just quickly run through your dungeons, like burn your energy, do your weekly dungeons and spend as little time as possible, like you basically just spam drop near, right? And then you hope you make up the quote-unquote lost raw Kina with mats, basically. Christ, man. Like at this point, I don't care. I just want to like get my quest done, you know. So, like I'll dive bomb people, whatever. Oh yeah, I do have to craft my Nama shit. I actually forgot. I forgot about that. I mean, I still have the rest of the day to do it. Like, it's okay. Bruh, this guy disconnected in front of my eyes. Unfortunate. Named class. Yeah, it's multiple named classes actually. Yeah, these guys sure know where to stand. You just pull guards on people, don't they? Okay. Oh, well. I guess there's Asmos diving to town right now. How the fuck did this guy die? Bro just died of cringe. It's crazy. Yeah, just a rank 9 Templar that only intends on pulling people in guards. Again, we've seen those before. Good luck to me, made it to 6 plus cash. Well, Godspeed, brother. May your attack speed be plenty. At least there's other people. God. I wonder if evasion still works on guards, actually. I mean, I would assume they probably made it so they know evasion now, right? Still kind of disagree with the way they changed them, though. Oh, hey, this guy's back. Ah, yes. Paralysis proc on pull. Excellent. Love to see that. Hundred runes rip. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm not really going for it. Like I'm happy with 6. Like it gives me 400 accuracy, you know, like that's enough. Rip stones. I don't use my suffering stones for anything. Like I do not lose anything from dying, and I don't care about my stones. Like I just want to fucking do this quest. So like if it makes these people like happy to kill me with guards, like that's okay. I don't care too much. Also, holy paid actor, dude. What are you doing here? Like, okay, sure. More of that. More of that, please. Huh, here's another one. Freestyle officer, Cleric. Yeah, well. Yeah, you're running towards your buddies, aren't you? How many of them are there? That's a full group, actually. That is a full-ass group, isn't it? More than that, actually. 200 cash runs to get level 7. It's just random. All it takes is one, you know? It only takes one at the end of the day. Like, most people don't bother with this shit. Like, even the whales, they don't. Like, genuinely. Such a marginal upgrade as well. Are we still hanging out around there? Or what are we doing? Yeah, I guess they are. They're just like waiting on the... How many people is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Yeah, that's a full force. That's actually a full force. Yeah. Pretty much. Maybe slightly more. It's around 20 people. Yeah. I'll just go around and see if there's anyone else to kill inside of there. Surely one day they will change rifting to be more than just this, you know. I want to believe. Looks boring as fuck. It's just that there's this big ass map and there's no... Because of the PvE flag, right? There's no objectives on it. So because of that, there are a lot of incentives to PvP in Rift. But because there's no objectives, people are just like waiting inside of towns. And they know people will look out for them, and then they just use guards. Like they zerg with guards basically. Because the game doesn't like actively push you to do anything else. Yeah. So right now that's pretty much how rifting is. Like within the flip of a switch they could heal this content, right? Like it wouldn't take much. There just needs to be some sort of incentive for people to not play this way. But right now there's not. And because people don't play these games for fun, right? They only play to win or to like cross a checklist. They don't actually try to go anywhere else. So, yeah. Like I'm the only dipshit doing what I do basically. And they actually just made it worse with this patch by making the guards a lot stronger. Did they say they would put objectives in Rift? It was supposed to be on this patch, but they said last livestream that what they had planned was scrapped. Because it didn't turn out the way they wanted it to be. Yeah. Hey look, rank 9 Templar waiting on a rooftop, just waiting to pull me. How original. Need to find the goals for Elden and Morheim, it's going to be the same. I think they need to find it before Elden and Morheim. Like they need to try stuff in these ones to see what works and what doesn't work, because otherwise we're going to end in the same situation, you know what I mean? Like, because if they work towards an objective for Elden and Morheim, but then it doesn't work and they have to scrap it or like change things, then it's going to end up the same way as Alfgard and Verderon, right? Because Alfgard and Verderon was built with objectives on the map. It's just that because they had to add the PvE flag, those objectives don't work anymore to drag people out, right? So the same thing could happen in Elden and Morheim if they don't have something that is like tried and true, basically. And like if they care about it, they should be testing it here anyways, because the content is basically dead. And I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person that's complaining about this, by the way. Like I am pretty sure that most people who are Iron 1 players, most people who are lovers of PvP are also complaining about this content. This content is basically worse Abyss. Yeah, right? Because whereas Abyss, there's objectives on the map, so when you roam, you do run into people. In this, you only run into huge clusters of people that just zerg you, or you fight someone that just like falls back into a guard and tries to kill you with the guard, right? So there's basically no value. Like I still enjoy the essence of rifting, but the way the maps are built right now just is not it. It's just not it. And it all boils down to the way the PvP flag is handled. It just doesn't work. Like the flag system and the rifting system like inherently work against each other. And hello Lapara. But yeah, it's on them to cook something, right? So we'll see. I'll go check the island. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe I don't. Kinda make Iron 2 for modern audience, nothing like old school fans from Iron 1. Yes and no. Like, the essence of Iron One is still very much there, like in a lot of aspects. It's just that a lot of the plans they had when they released the game didn't really turn out. It didn't really turn out to work with the modern way of people have to approach those games, right? So they had to like scrap a few things and do a complete 180 on other things. And the problem is that when you do that, it inherently just damages the integrity of some other content, right? Is PvP plus 2 better than PvE plus 5 gear? Depends. It depends. Like it very much depends on the piece of equipment and like the tier of the equipment and so on and so forth. Make PvP cubes in the open world. Yeah, that's one solution. Like there's many different ways, right? Like as I said earlier, first of all, I don't think anyone above rank 5 should be allowed to flag for PvE. Because if you're rank 5, it means you're farming ranking points, and it means that you do want to PvP. Like maybe push it to rank 3 if you really want to be safe, but you should either like this 4-star officer should not be able to flag for PvE. Like that, it's just fucking stupid that he can, right? And then they need to add incentives on the map. Wait, test it on release for 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of the game's early problems would have been solved had they done an open beta, for sure, right? Like basically the season 1 was the open beta, basically, right? They run it the way they basically run it the same way, right? But for the rest, at least they've been making like very significant improvement to like every single area of the game. But yeah, there's still a long ways to go for the game to be quite what I personally want it to be. I'm still having fun. I'm still gonna be playing this game, right? But they do definitely need to iron out a few things for the game to reach its full potential. If you're not PvPing actively, you're not breaking out of rank 9. Yeah. That's why I said like rank 5 would be a nice, like with the current rank system, rank 5 would be a good breakpoint, I think, for people to not be able to flag anymore. Going to a channel, I see time to how pay to win is it? Is it really that bad? It's a Korean MMO. Like for a Korean MMO, it's definitely on the more tame side. Like you can play the game fully free to play and you can progress in game, right? If you do purely PvE, you will never have to interact with the pay-to-win systems. Like you will always be able to do the latest content and clear it within a reasonable amount of time without ever having to spend any amount of money. If you do PvP, you're also going to be able to be competitive and have fun, and you'll be able to even compete with whales in the game. But it is a Korean MMO. It is possible to swipe for power to some extent. Not for everything, but for some stuff. Don't you need stuff for extended Abyss? Abyss time doesn't matter. Like, I've had capped 40 hours of Abyss time since week 1 and I have not been able to use it. And I still have like, of freebie stones that I've been given, I still have like over 30 hours stashed. And when you farm in the Abyss, you drop extra time. Like, you don't actually need it. Like, obviously, okay, the sub is more so for like your actual in-game progression. The sub will give you more loot in dungeons, and it's gonna give you the ability to trade with other players. So the sub is somewhat essential if you want to like progress faster. But even without a sub, you're able. Trust me, even without a sub, if you play ults, you are able to do PvE progression with no problem. Like there are people who have not been paying the sub who have cleared the latest raid, for example. Like they're not behind. But if you want to be more on the competitive side and you want to do PvP, you need the sub. And then when it comes to the pay-to-win mechanics, like it's basically like a WoW token and stuff like that. Like you're able to purchase the premium currency that is used to purchase cosmetic and battle passes and sell them to other players. So it's legal RMT, quote unquote. So then you're able to use that money to get enhancements and crafted gear. These are the main two, which they are big progressions, but they're not like the biggest progressions, right? And even if you don't swipe for these, you're able to compete just fine. It's all about expectations at the end of the day. Anyone knows what's good attack on Sork? I would assume it's like the other classes, right? So around 7k. Like 7k is kind of your baseline, I guess. Should I even bother doing Decanus or Old Centurion? Yeah, do Decanus. And then inherit the gear, right? Like Decanus, you're able to farm within less than a week. So you might as well use that as a baseline. And in worst case scenario, even if you don't inherit, you can just like break it down and get the AP back. But yeah, like just go through the motions of the PvP, yeah. Like get your medals where you can get it, get your upgrades when you can get them, and just make sure you have a final goal in mind and work towards that, right? Like what I would recommend is just farm Centurion pieces. Okay, just aim for a 5-8 split with 5 Centurion, 8 Tribunus. Farm the 5 pieces of Centurion you want to farm with the medals you get, and farm the rest with Decanus. And then transfer the Decanus into Tribunus. Yeah. What's inheriting? Transfer? Yes. Inheriting allows you to transfer a piece of gear into another piece of gear of the same type and grade. And keep the soul binds and the enhancement level. You're able to do it 20 times per season. This guy again. I mean, he's gonna die to dots, isn't it? Yeah, he did. Are they still zerging in the front? I'm assuming they are. That's the only thing these people can do. Yep, here they are. Haven't moved 1 inch, if you can believe that. I'll just go to the other village. What a boring way to play the game. But yeah, like the thing that the sub gives you, like basically if you're free to play, you can keep up with PvE. Like full free to play, no sub. If you pay the sub, you're able to remain competitive in both PvE and PvP, but you're always going to be like slightly behind if you're trying to keep up on both, right? But you're still gonna be able to clear the PvE content on release, and you're still gonna be able to like defend yourself well in PvP. You're even gonna be able to probably kill some like capped gear whales that just don't play the game as well, right? That's basically how this game is with the monetization. Is it good? Is it bad? Your mileage will vary. Personally, I'm fine with it. It's basically the same way as it was in 9.1, in many aspects. Templar is still broken in PvP. Templar is really strong. Yeah, Templar is really strong. I mean, Templar is just one of the best classes in the game, in general. Like, both in PvE and PvP, it's very, very strong. In general, like the PvP balance is, it's probably more balanced than it used to be in general since the PvP damage formula update. All right, like there's still a few rough spots for sure that they need to iron out. Yeah. I wouldn't say there's like a bad class right now. Like I think the class that gets the closest to being a bad class in PvP right now is probably Sork. Yeah. Sag. It is what it is. I mean, hey, it's not like you're stuck on a game when they do balance patches every 5 years, right? Like, we already know that a huge balance patch for PvP is coming next week, and they have mentioned that they have a dedicated balance team now, like that is much bigger than before. So we can expect better balance, hopefully, in season 3. Now that we finally have a PvP meta and damage formula that is separated from PvE, right? God, I love spending five days killing an AFK template, dude. Oh, that's a general. It's a Sork, actually. Okay, that's manageable. This guy's positioning kind of sucks balls. Like bro, he's Venn diagrammed on the 3 guards. Like, look at this shit. Bro is like right inside of all of them. That sucks. Can I even manage that? Oh, he fucking disconnected. Okay, well. Never mind, I guess. Waited too long. Bro ran away like a fucking Pokemon in a Safari Zone. Swear to God. I think it's the second time this guy's done this to me, actually. Alright. Anything else? The guy here. 20. Another Templar, bro. Fuck my stupid Chungus life, dude. Have I told you guys that I hate these fucking guards yet? Have I told you that? Because I really do hate them. I guess it's a bot. A PvP flagged bot. Yeah. I mean, he's probably gonna walk out of town, right? So I can probably just wait out there. My flight time is in a bit of a crisis right now. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't think I'm gonna find much outside of Zoomian, so I guess I'll just go back to Zoomian, try to dive bomb a few more people, and I guess that's gonna be this rifting session. I should be pretty close to dawn anyways, right? I would assume. I had a decent run. Yeah, I'm 14 away, so basically one more rifting session. I'm not gonna miss this fucking server. What's the server name again? Narnia? Yeah, fuck Narnia. I'm gonna be glad to be rid of Narnia. Everything seems boring as always. Yeah. The incentive is there, but you know. Why don't they do something about it? They were supposed to do something about it this week, but they said that the thing they had prepared didn't turn out the way they wanted it to be, so they scrapped it. And they're gonna be doing more, like, in Season 3, basically. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe new rifting content is gonna be something they're gonna show with this week's Dev Live, right? So there's gonna be a bunch of shit, right? So might as well throw it on the pile, you know? Third class. Well, you do be geared, my friend, and you are third class. Right, let me get in front of him. My brother. I yearn for the PvP, brother. Please do the funny haha. With that Guna skin to use, you know? Is this intrusive, chat? Is this... Does this count as a harassment? Man, this guy just doesn't give a shit, does he? Well. Is there any piece to prioritize for Centurion Tribunus? It depends entirely on your plan, right? Like, basically your endgame is gonna be to go 5-8, so 5 pieces Centurion, 8 pieces Tribunus, and the way you want to prioritize them is based on what you want to go for. So do you want to optimize metal amounts? In which case you want to buy the biggest pieces with Centurion and the smaller pieces with Tribunus? Or do you want to prioritize Soulbind stat amounts? In which case you want to do the opposite, right? And then from there, you just grab whatever is the biggest upgrade you can get in terms of both eye level and raw stats, right? Also, you want to prioritize stuff where you want to open up the filler stone slot first, obviously, because you're not gonna waste filler stones on like the Canis, right? How friendly is this game to new players? I tried playing it when it first came out, but a bunch of other stuff came up, stopped after like 2 or 3 hours. I mean, there are some catch-up mechanics, and they have mentioned adding more in Season 3, which is the upcoming season in a few days. Broadly speaking, though, like, you're just gonna go through the motions like everyone else. Yeah. Like, the advice I would be giving you would be to start alongside making a few ults, so this way you can get your pet situation like going ASAP, and then like within a month and a half you would basically be in a good spot. You would basically be like somewhat caught up as long as you keep up with everything. But we already know there's going to be some systematical changes with Season 3, so I can't tell you exactly what's going to be the case once that happens. But as of right now, like, if you play your cards right, within a month and a half, like, you're gonna be at endgame, yeah. Which, you know, it's about average for those types of games. But in general, like, damn, this guy turned off PvP like immediately. But like, in general, with those types of games, are these guys following me? I think they are. Okay, well, I have the entire fucking forces following me, actually. Great. Excellent. One guy left. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm gonna turn around. Is he coming? He is. Yep, there he is. I'm paralyzed. Cool. They're just all following each other. But yeah, like as I was saying, in general, like just enjoy the process would be my main recommendation. Like the game doesn't only get interesting at the end game, right? Like the entire process of progression should be fun, and you shouldn't be paying too much care as to what other people are doing until you get there, basically. Okay, well, I guess this rifting session is over, which probably is for the best, quite frankly. 5 Centurions, 8 Tribunus, what about 552? 552 is another option, yes. But if you want to do 552... Okay, the thing with 552 is it's going to require you having a certain amount of platinum medals, which is hard to achieve if you're not a general or if you haven't been saving up a large amount since the beginning of the game, right? So most people are going to be going for 5.8 and then eventually will upgrade into platinum when they make platinum more readily available, because fact of the matter is, platinum medals right now are not readily available at all to the average player. That's why I've been looking for a new time thing, whatever I'm applying to, when I saw your stream pop up. Yeah, sure. Just, at the end of the day, right? You can just like, play the game at your own pace, just have fun with it, see if you fuck with it. And just don't stress too much over it. It's a game at the end of the day, you know? Alright, let me craft these. Actually, let me check one thing. One tiny thing. How much are these now? 286. It's not really worth to sell right now. Okay. Alright, so I do want to craft... I guess I could use the cloak for this. I mean, I'm gonna keep it for Matt. The mats, I guess, for the time being. Because I'm probably gonna need some orange inheritance mat next season, so... Let's be reasonable. I reckon that should be enough. Damn. 100k, yippee! Okay, so we make one of these and then 2 grains. I guess. Yeah. And then make those. There we go. Alright. I haven't gotten a single piece of equipment out of these yet. Surely it's gonna happen one day, right? But not today. Yo, huge stonks. Massive stonks. Yeah. And I guess I'll finish potentialing up this. I'm the last level, right? I'm still missing 2 actually. Okay. I guess we'll do some more Dovati. This mobile fucking UI, bro. I think the UI is mostly fine now that we can actually update the HUD. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of like the full screen menus, but that just seems to be how they do things nowadays. It's not even like a mobile thing, it's just how they seem to be doing stuff. I don't know why, but it is what it is, right? Alright, so... see, what time is it? Yeah. I guess I'll do some more Dovati. Is Sakurai still around? Do we have an assassin in the chat? I think he probably went to bed. Yeah. I guess I'll just hop in the pug, I suppose. Oh. Let me switch key actually. I guess I can reroll the crit here. I do have a few stands before we go. Yeah, might as well. Don't really need the crit because my crit is dog shit anyways. Oh, I got perfect. I mean, well, that was easy. I mean, I kind of want to get attack increase, but that would be gluttonous of me, I feel like. Do I just stick with this? I think I'm gonna stick with this, and then eventually when I have enough accuracy from my pet genus, maybe I'll switch it off for attack percent. But going for 1% right now is a bit... it would be a bit courageous of me. Let's just put it this way. Actually, now that I think about it, like, I'm gonna be able to convert this cape next week with the whatchamacallit, the PD from God, what's his fucking name? The Sanctuary, Barcott, right? Yeah. Like, I would be able to convert this into a chess piece next week. I might just do that. And then inherit this into it. Just call it a day. Might be a decent idea. Because, like, I don't think the faded chess piece is going to be available for quite a long time. They fucked off. Unfortunate. Might be a decent idea. Instead of just breaking it down, right? Oh, Sakurai's back. Never mind. Yonk. Come over here. Alright. Any other candidate for Dramata? If so, speak now, or shut the fuck up for all of eternity. Pre-boss. Gladiator, what are you? That's fine. Surely this Glad is not going to try to kill Sakura, right? Where do they want to go for season 3? Okay, I guess we're gonna do Sanctuary 2 on reset next week again. I mean, it works for me, I guess. I don't want to do the season 3 stuff, but at least that frees up the weekend, right? So... tickets left and then only trans. I think that's fine. I think I'm the same, isn't it? I have one actually. This is my last one. I mean, I guess I can just like open a box to do one more. Yeah, I might as well. And then we can switch over to Transcendence. I don't mind. I do need to fix my Marcheton situation. At least, if not finish it, get close to finishing it before season 3. How much Kina can you make in a day if you really try hard? If you really try hard... I mean, if you only did that, you could probably just empty out all of your dungeons on your character, right? Like all of your ults and everything. But if you mean like purely farming without dungeons, like... if you have a group setup for middle layer farming that is like moderately juiced... Let's say you played 8 hours, right? You probably can get something alongside 50 million just farming in there. But again, you would have, you know, you would have to be full sending that shit.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
Bruh. I don't have a gap closer, Sakura. Don't have the full board. I'm missing like 45 nodes, something like that. I just want to be okay. I just want to be as close to done as possible, in case they already add the new board, right? Like the U-Cells board. I'm assuming the U-Cells is gonna come with the new Transcendence, and the new dungeons will still have Marchitans, but you know, just in case. Just get close to finishing, like get the important like stats out of the way. Yeah. Trying to farm Kina for my red gear enhancement. Yeah, I mean, first of all, good luck. Second of all, truth be told, like, your best bet is just gonna be to be running your alt dungeons and just like be patient, I guess. Especially when it comes to enhancing orange gear. Unless you're omega swiping, it's gonna be a process that's gonna take you a long time. Especially, okay, getting it to plus 20 is gonna be relatively fast, right? Like you can achieve that in a couple of days pretty easily, just going on about your regular stuff. But getting to Diamond 5 is ultimately going up to luck, mostly. It could take you a week, it could take you 3 weeks for Diamond 5 on orange gear. I guess Abyss is OP for Kin again. Yeah, like the hot spots in the Central Abyss are actually quite good, yeah. They're pretty good. Especially if you have a good rate of fire and you have ranged players, right? And even as a group, it's quite decent because the respawns are pretty fast. Now, I believe they nerfed it with this patch a bit. I haven't checked since the patch, but people are still farming there, so it's still probably pretty good. Diamond 5 is not that hard with many ults. The problem is with soul binds. I mean, the thing with Diamond 5 on orange gear is you're at the mercy of your luck, because once you reach the last one, it's like 10% and it's 1% per PD, right? So the PD virtually does nothing. It's just you and your luck. And it's like fucking 8 or 9 million per click, right? So, yeah. It can be pretty fast. It can be fucking horrible. You know what I mean? What's the news about 100% success rate crafts? Is it like the transfer gear when you have the first one 100%? I mean, right now we already have like the 100% crafts with the cores, right? But in season 3, we're gonna be able to upgrade the crafts, right? So, for example, there's gonna be a craft where I can take this Dark Dragon Guard and I can upgrade it into Ebony, and it's gonna keep the enhancement and the soul binds, but it's gonna be a craft, right? So basically, this guard is going to substitute some of the mats and just upgrade, like rank up. And hello, XK. Does Glad give a shield? It's probably SM. I don't think Glad has any group utility in PvE, other than the really dubious attack buff. If I'm through on my heroic, yeah. Like, if you get it within like 10 taps, you should consider yourself lucky, right? Like, I know people who are like 25 like clicks in and they still haven't gotten it, right? Because the PD only gives you 1%, it might as well not fucking exist, you know? All accessories 7076 could be upgraded. Yes, that is correct. Now, we don't know if the craft is going to be 100% success rate, but I genuinely doubt it's going to be otherwise. Purely because of the fact that if they don't make it 100%, people are going to break their fucking gear. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you have your weapon, you try to upgrade from your Ebony weapon to a demonic weapon, and it breaks and you lose the weapon. Your character is fucking bricked. So I don't think it's gonna be able to fail. At the absolute worst, maybe it's gonna be able to fail, but then you keep the weapon and the mats are gone, right? But I think it's just gonna be 100% craft, personally. I think that's the most likely outcome. My looter took 21 clicks to get Diamond 45. Yeah, exactly. And like, that's just one of the level, right? Like, keep in mind, there's 5 diamonds, and all 5 of them suck balls. Now, granted, the last 2 are the worst ones, but, you know, your mileage may vary. We're gonna have the best version of the game in the West? Yeah. I mean, when you look at how much progress the game has made in, like, just 4 months, yeah, it's still gonna change quite a bit, right? And thankfully, right, because even right now the game still has rough spots. It does absolutely need to iron out before it's ready for the Western audience, for sure. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Like, looking back, it's crazy to see how much like progress we've made, right? The game was rough on the edges at the start. That's the understatement of the year. But yeah, like I'm just glad we've made that much progress since. For sure. Maybe the rift toggle was an L. The thing is, the PvE flag wasn't an L inherently, it's just that it needs nuance. And the rifting content in itself needs to be adjusted. It's just that they basically added the flag and then didn't really, you know, fix the problems the flag brought with it. You know what I mean? When Global comes out, hopefully Regia is 100% craftable or upgradable. Yeah, I hope so. Wait. Oh, right. XD, I forgot. I'll just burn one. Cool. Is it worth to grind pets on the Hong Kong servers? I mean, you don't really grind pets. Like, the pet grind is just kind of does it itself. If you just do the daily dungeons on all of your characters, like, the pet grind just happens on its own. Yellowstone? Very good. Where did my Odell go? Bro, I opened 3, alright? I don't want to hear it. If anything happened, it's not my fault. I don't play ults yet. For the pet grind, you should. Now, that being said, we do know that from Season 3 onwards, stuff are going to happen to ult, and maybe ults are going to be... Oh, maybe ults are going to be outdated, but at least as of right now, for the pets, at the bare minimum, it is a requirement, yeah. How your kids going into Rift, sneaking into the Seal Dungeon? I don't disagree, right? But the griefing aspect was a bit too much. They needed to add some sort of a safeguard, basically. It's just that because the addition of the flag was a bit of a knee-jerk reaction, they didn't apply it with any nuance, you know what I mean? But now time has passed, things have settled. People are asking for rifting to be relevant again, so they're going to be able to act on it, hopefully. Ults are worth it just for Sanctuary. Yeah. I mean, to some extent, I guess. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still decent. Like, ults in general are good and valuable right now, but they have been dropping in utility with all of the changes they've made to the Odell energy and the ticketing. And if they do what they said in Season 3, which is make the tickets on dungeons have server-wide entries, like, ults are mostly gonna be dead. Because you're always going to prefer running dungeons on a main rather than your ult, right? So you're just gonna keep the tickets on your main, right? What's the gear on this guy? Okay, fine. I'll go open shit up. It's alright. Did they talk about server transfer? Nope. They haven't talked about server transfer in a pretty long time. I mean, I will say, right, like, the BOE looter weapon dropped on one of my old runs, yeah? So, if you happen to get a BOE looter weapon on your ult, like, you're fucking bing chilling, dude. Like, insta-worth.
to train up my Dratona.
Yeah, bro dropped off the ledge for a second there.
A giver. Perfect to train up my Dratona. My blade will cut you clean through.
Will the season points carry on to next season like they did with season 1? You mean the season coins? No, they won't. I mean, season 1 did not carry over either. Which, by the way, I guess, quick reminder. Make sure to use all of your season coins before the end of the season. What mats should I buy? Just like empty out all of the basic mats if you haven't already. Like, including the Odell and the gold fluxes. Like the artisan shit, right? And for the rest, buy the Philistone, I guess. The Philistone is value. And make sure you have the Talus for wings. And then for the rest, it's gonna be a toss-up between buying the skins if you want them for your wardrobe collection, or buying stuff like PvP mana stones to craft. Yeah. Personally, I'm gonna be using all of my old coins to buy PvP mana stones. Just empty all of it. There's not that many. It's like 100 of each, I think. How to reroll with the amount of progression I have on my character. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like the main progression that doesn't carry over with rerolls is gear, right? So.
This is my cradle. Intruder, you will pay with your life. Face my poison rain.
Thanks for the answer. Yeah, no problem. Like, PvP mana stones are quite valuable, so I think it's one of the more worth mat if you've already emptied out all of the obvious stuff, right? Why did this guy decide to climb? Like, 2 people can survive, like, not 3. Yo, fucking rip you kidding, dude. Holy. Might be able to stagger the boss and kill it before the next wave. I guess it depends on the pattern. Yeah, if we stagger now...
Face my poison rain.
Maybe not. She might transition into it. I mean, she's gonna fear, right? Maybe if we nuke now? Ah, unfortunate. Oh, never mind. I guess you can still hit her when she's invuln with melee attacks. Okay, I need to grab the... Wow, 3 pieces of equipment, look at that. Look at that. Okay, so I guess we're done with dungeons, right? We move on to Transcendence. I mean, those... I think I should have enough. 1, 2, 3. How many stones did I miss for the last level? I forget. I don't remember if it was 3 or 4. Right, either way, let's get out of here. Let's get the Transcendence going. Get the Transcendence on. Okay, let me just upgrade this real quick. If I can, that is. Ah, yes. Surely I'm gonna get more than 2, right? I guess that works. When will they give me the looter weapon? Brother. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but my premade has been running 4 groups on Ludra. And we've seen 1 weapon. Like, across everyone, by the way, mind you. Alright. Is that enough, or am I missing one? Okay, that's enough. Pretty good. Alright, so we're done with this. This piece of gear is officially popping off. I guess I could just enhance it now. Yeah. Getting time to get that weapon. Yeah. I'm sitting on 4 tickets. Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting on 2 because I'm just converting them into like the reroll stones. But yeah, I have 8 tickets. Yeah. Technically speaking, I've had 8 tickets. Alright, let me throw you an invite. Difference between Ludra and Ebony was more like 30% rather than 10%. Only 300 more attack on paper. Interesting. I mean, I guess you do also get like the additional soulbind percentage, like the damage boost, the weapon damage boost, the might. I mean, I guess the might is already accounted for with the attack, but yeah. Also, the eye level, you do get a bit of extra eye level, and eye level scaling is still a thing in PvE, so there's some sort of multiplier happening here. All right. Okay, what level do people require for this? Like, this guy is 500k. I guess like 450 maybe? What is your level actually? 4, yeah, I guess 450, yeah. Yeah. Let's do 450. Let's be like one of the funny guys. Definitely worth it to swap to orange weapon. I mean, I agree, and ultimately that is why I am keeping my tickets, right? The game just isn't fucking giving it to me. Like, I have no intention of crafting Horn Dragon. I just want the game to give me something. It just isn't right now. So, what can you do, right? Okay, gaming. You press ready, funny man. There you go. Like, at this point, I don't even care about losing one soul by 9, right? Especially because we have the Philistine situation. Like, I'll just drop the damage boost roll. I just want to get the orange weapon. From Bakama to looter weapon, yeah. Imagine me, right? I have a fucking Ebony weapon. Actually, I'm probably just gonna drop the precision, to be honest, because I don't really care too much about the accuracy anymore, right? So, yeah. Are you just going? I guess you're just going. Alright. I'm just gonna wait for this. Yeah, precisely for this reason. Yeah, just forego the precision, like just orange, whatever. But the game just has to give it to me, you know? And even when I get it, I'm just not gonna have enough fucking money anyways. But at least we're gonna be able to transfer next season, right? So it's just gonna be the diamond. Cleric legit heal bot. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for us, right? Like, the only person who got a weapon was on an ult. That's always how it is, right? And like that's one thing that is scaring me, because I'm running Sanctuary on 2 ults, right? I'm clearing Looter on 2 ults. I'm afraid that I'm just gonna see a weapon on an ult, and then I'm gonna be like, now what? I'm just gonna stare at it. Yeah, I just don't want it to happen, but I have a feeling it will. Pre-season 2 you could use... Whoops. Okay. You could use old items to craft the box. I was a PD 6-8. Could you? For the looter weapons, you mean? Could you? I mean, I honestly did not check. I mean, if that's the case and they nerfed it, that's a bit fucked up, to be honest. I mean, then again, it's a pretty niche situation to be in, but still. I mean, it does fall in line with the whole, like, they don't fuck with old stuff, but still. I mean, not that it fucking matters. I mean, I don't have a weapon, whether it's on my main or my ult anyways, personally, so... You could refight level weapons, etc. Interesting. I mean, I guess I never looked at it because I've never had to, you know, PD a weapon. Having only made crafted and everything. Thank you for the follows in board. Appreciate it. I use PD weapon on all to craft box on main. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I just never came around to do it since I didn't really get too much for the dungeon weapons on Cleric, because the Chromite extendable sucks massive balls for Cleric. And I didn't really care about my old weapons until season 2 anyways. I got the red gear on my main, I got the Ludra bow on my ranger ult. You got the Ludra bow on your ranger ult? That's crazy. Imagine getting the weapon for your class, you know? Like, imagine getting a weapon first of all, but then imagine getting the right one. That is crazy. I mean, okay. I don't know if you guys saw, like, the screenshot. There's a gladiator. There's a gladiator on his first kill of Corroded Sanctuary, so the new one, right? Who got the greatsword and the god in the same fucking chest. Like, imagine being that guy. I mean, it's impossible not to get fucking main character syndrome after this. Like the game is telling you you're this guy, you know? Like... RNG can be messy, yeah, exactly. Like this guy took everyone's RNG across the entire fucking region for himself, basically. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah, this guy just fucking got the greatsword and the god on his first fucking run. Like, Jesus Christ, man! It's like the game is like, yeah, you can't craft Horn Dragon. You don't fucking worry, homie. There you go. Just take that. It's gonna be all right. Like, part of me, call it greed, right? Part of me is like, I'm just gonna get a weapon on the new sanctuary. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get it. I've decided. Like, Ludra sucked ass, you know? I didn't get shit. It took me until like week 57 to get a bracelet that I'm not gonna use. Now it's time. Now it's my moment, you know? Like, I've been pretty clear about the fact that I don't want to make Horn Dragon, right? Like, so, surely the game got the memo. And that sucks. Yeah, not a fan about the whole, like, dropping the puddle in the middle of the arena situation. I mean, I guess we have 3 midis. I mean, look, man. The Chanter can just fucking DPS from 20 meters, let's be real. Bro can do the range mechanic. I used Chain of Torment while I was in the air and it didn't hit the boss. Brother. Damn. What else taking the outside? I guess we're chilling. We've been chilling. DPS is pretty good, I'll say that. Well, I have a feeling someone's gonna die. Yeah. that came a bit faster than anticipated. I'll give him that. Don't use a stone, brother. Yeah, good girl. I had someone open my party who got 2 new bracelets open into 2 boxes. Jesus Christ. Like, on the new sanctuary, you mean? That's crazy. New DPS record. It's all me because I have level 20 Earth Punishment, and I don't want to hear it. Be thankful. Be thankful. Oh, the chant left. XD. For these. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. It's good, isn't it? Isn't it stupid that we don't have pity for the heroic bracelet? It's like I said earlier, right? I genuinely think what they need to do with Sanctuary is they need to start releasing challenge modes where we have pity for the bracelet in the base pity, and we have some sort of token we can work towards to pity the weapon eventually with that challenge mode. You know what I mean? Like higher drop rates, better PD, like do it the same way as the regular dungeons, because the Sanctuary are getting power crept as fucked anyways, right? Like why don't we have a hard mode Ludra? This content has been power crept since fucking week 1, you know? And yet fucking no one has the Ludra extendables. Like we are going into, I mean, I guess we're just marking these. We are going into the 3rd Sanctuary already. And people still don't have the weapons from the first one. And there's still no pity for the first one, you know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. But hopefully that is something that they keep in mind. Like it's just weird to me that the raid of the game doesn't have a challenge mode. At the end of the day. Like make it a proper challenge, you know? Like don't just make it like a gear check. Make it like a proper mechanical challenge, like something where you can't even like self-res, you know? That is just like pure mechanical check. Did I add DPS meter? I seen something on the other stream. Yes. There is a personal DPS meter. I just don't use it. Like, there's no point for me to be running a personal DPS meter because I play Cleric. And I know for a fact my DPS sucks balls because I have 200 ping. Right? Like, I don't need a constant reminder that my life is miserable, you know? I mean, I can run it if people want it, right? But personally, I'm good. Okay, like they mentioned a trial on Throne where I can both debuff. Yeah, I mean, anything, right? Just like some sort of challenge mode, basically. Watch out if you had it off. There are some third-party software, yeah, but yeah, there is a personal DPS meter in the game in itself, yeah. I mean, I can just like activate it. There you go. It's this. A huge chunk of a DPS come to your party anyways? Yeah. Huge DPS, yeah. What do we prioritize in PvE? Mana stones, weapon damage boost, crit damage boost, or attack? As far as I'm aware, some of the best mileage you get out of the mana stones is either like a bunch of attack rolls or weapon damage boost. But I'm sure a DPS will know better, right? Also, I guess it depends on the cast. Like some classes definitely benefit from certain stuff more than others. Where'd the Glad go? I guess the Glad can like get the mouse on himself, now that I think about it. I mean, he's probably not gonna do it, but probably could. Ah, my DPS is so bad. Man. See what you've done? Yeah, this group's DPS is really good. I mean, in general. Just broadly speaking. Yeah, we're almost skipping the tide mechanic on level 4, which is kind of crazy. I'm doing around 60k. I mean, it's not like terrible, but it's definitely, you know, not as good as it could be. Like with my gear, I could probably be pushing around 100k if I had a human ping. It is what it is. Every single day, you say DPS is not good. I mean, there's only so much I can do because of the ping that I have. Like, at the end of the day, regardless of what you do, if you have 200 ping, your DPS is never going to be good, you know? It's just the caveat that comes with playing on Taiwanese server. Which is fine, you know? That's one of the reasons why I'm playing Cleric at the end of the day. Because it doesn't matter as much on Cleric.
Your soul remains. You will not escape judgment.
Well, hopefully someone was outside because I'm getting a little bit fuckled. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, those puddles are not very lucky. This chanter is not running Sprint Mantra. Interesting. I mean, I'm guessing he's just running more DPS, probably. Robs. How's the... I mean, are you running the group DPS meter, Sakura? Like, how's the DPS on the Chanta? $70k? Really? Okay, well, I guess his gear is not the best, actually. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, on the last boss I meant. Yeah. That's okay. But I keep forgetting. It is weird. It is weird that he's not using Sprint Mantra. Like, given that, right? I don't know what he's running instead. Like, what? Also, I hope this guy saves him, because I already jumped off. There's no escalation DPS on min-max aspect for this high-intensity player. Yeah. Like, there's ultimately nothing you can do, right? Like, obviously, I am missing DPS because I don't have a PvE Jin's board, right? So, you know, that also doesn't help. But even if I did have a proper board, like, I would ultimately still do like half of the DPS of someone with 1/10 of my ping, you know? It is what it is. Ultimately, when you play on those servers, like, you just have to expect that, and you have to help yourself, right? Like, that's why I'm playing Cleric. But people who play DPS and then complain that they have low DPS when they have 200 ping, it's like, yeah, well, you kind of did it to yourself, you know? Not to be this guy, but it's kind of par for the course. For PvE Genius inside, yeah. Good pick Chanta, yeah. Always pick support when you have high ping. Just save yourself the headache. Because look, at the end of the day, my DPS is pretty bad because of my ping, but I'm still doing more DPS than most clerics, just by essence of the fact that it's a support class and a lot of people just play support like without DPSing. So by default, I'm still doing better than the average, even compared to natives, right? So that it counts for something, you know. Also, because Cleric does inherently less damage, obviously it also means that I penalize the group I'm in less because of my lack of DPS. Whereas if you're playing like, I don't know, Soak, Assassin, Gladiator, and you're trying to like beat the DPS check on like Sanctuary or something, obviously you're gonna feel bad, because if you die to Enrage, you're part of the problem, unfortunately. I'll put you down. Yeah. It is what it is. And again, like, that's why personally I'm not really like, I'm sending as hard as I can on this server, like, you know, to be able to experience the content and make videos, so on and so forth, but I'm not like try-harding, because I know for a fact that try-harding is not gonna matter. I'm never gonna have the best DPS, I'm never gonna be able to like compete as much in PvP as I want to, just by essence of the limitations that I have, right? So it's fine. I'll do all of these things on Google, you know? I don't feel bad just letting the rest carry me, no remorse. That's the spirit. Yeah, but I mean, I know people who play DPS and like they had to be let go in the new Sanctuary because their DPS was actually hindering prog. Like, it is what it is, right? Also, obviously, like, it obviously built like inherent racism within the games community, where people are like, no foreigners, because they don't want to struggle with DPS. They just want to do things fast. When we hit out in Korea, I mean, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Like, this really is just early access for us. At the end of the day.
Some kind of infestation.
Sign up for this one. Yeah, exactly. We signed up for this. And it's the same with like dealing with latency on mechanics and stuff, right? Like, there's no use bitching about it. We knew it was going to be like this. Now, personally, I've been able to deal with it just fine. The only boss that really fucking pissed me off was the second boss of the current Sanctuary before the Cleric changes, because it was actually fucking stupid. Like, some of the snapshots were like unironically impossible to handle with high ping, and then they would just one-shot you, and then the group had to wipe because you play Cleric, you know. I really feel bad if I can't heal someone in time because of ping. Yeah. Mechanics are fine? Yeah. You just like get accustomed to it, right? Like, the game is completely fine. Again, it's just this one boss that was a bit rough around the edges for a time. But now it's fine. Now that Cleric has tolerance and we have a self-res, like, it's completely fine. But let me tell you, global is gonna feel, it's gonna feel crazy in comparison, because like, again, the game right now is very playable even at 200 ping. It almost doesn't feel bad, right? Like, some games would feel like this at 10 ping, you know? So I can only imagine how this game is going to feel with like less than 20 ping, you know? Love this chanter, he tells me his storm cooldown. Oh, he does? That's funny. I mean, bro knows his place, you know? He's just happy to be here. To be fair, I didn't even check his combat power. Like, this guy is pretty low. He's a bit of a tourist, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. As long as he buffs us, it's fine. I just wish he had a sprint mantra. Because the spinning wall mechanic on the final boss without sprint mantra is a bit cringe sometimes. Like, if you get caught... Okay, well... Thanks, game. If you get caught by a bad AoE at the beginning and you get stuck in combat, without sprint mantra it's pretty hard to, like, make it back. The Cleric is trolling, clearly. You must dispose of the milk. I keep forgetting you can't perfect dodge these for some reason. I wish they had... Okay. There's one thing that... There's one like big complaint I have about PvE in this game. It's that AoEs don't clearly indicate whether they can be perfect dodged or not. Like, you would think, right? You would think that the red telegraphs can't be dodged and the orange telegraphs can. But that's not the case. You can perfect dodge some of the red telegraphs and some of the orange one you can't. Like, I don't know what the intent is behind it. Like, I wish they indicated that in a more intuitive way, yeah. That was my initial assessment. Yeah, same. I initially thought that red meant no perfect dodge and orange meant you can perfect dodge, but turns out it's just fucking random. Like, I don't even know why they make some telegraphs red. It's like... Okay, well, what does that indicate? What did he mean by that? Yeah, like, see, this AoE, that's GG's for me. Without sprint mantra, I'm never gonna be able to recover. I mean, we got every wisp though, so we're fine. And like, at the end of the day, maybe that's their intent, to make the red telegraphs not dodgeable, but they've been fucking it up. I'll say that. If that's the case. Bruh. How much energy do I have? Like, I don't want to spend everything. Okay, I'm still pretty good. I also have like Odell. How many seconds is it to perfect dodge on the Wingo? I just wait until the AoE is full and I just perfect dodge. I don't try to place it on the board. That shit doesn't work at 200 ping. But let me memorize it. Like let me look into my memory. I feel like it's 3 seconds. Yeah, I think the AoE is 3 seconds long. Just off of memory. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's 3 seconds. What is this game? This is Ion 2. It is an MMORPG from Korea that came out 4 months ago. That will be coming out in global in like 4 months or something. Maybe 5. We don't know. And thank you for the follow, Aeon. Eon. Yeah, I mean, at least these runs are going pretty fast for stage 4. Honestly, this isn't so bad. I mean, I guess I'm not used to running with Sakura anymore. How is the gladiator doing, by the way? Like this gladiator. I mean, based on his gear, he should be like at least competing with you, I would assume. Reminds me of RuneScape with better graphics. Well, that is a statement. I'll say that. I'll agree with the better graphics part, but this game is not really. I mean, no hate to RuneScape, right? Like, tons of respect on it, but RuneScape is like a bit of a. It's a bit of a spreadsheet with a video game skin on it, you know? I would say mechanically this game has a little bit more going for it. He does great, looks like Loping. Alright. Yeah, he looks like a local. I mean, you can tell, right? Like, considering me and the chat are not necessarily helping too much. Yeah. Poor RuneScape. I mean, again, no hate on RuneScape, but you know. I mean, brother, I still play Final Fantasy 11, and that game is a spreadsheet with a Final Fantasy skin, and I'll be the first one to say it. So. Quick personal question. Have you ever worked overseas? I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean with overseas. Like, I had a brief period of time I spent in the UK, like literally a couple of months, but otherwise, no. But I've mostly done like freelance work, and usually when I do, I do it with people all over the world, right? So. I guess that counts for something.
What's this? Some kind of infestation?
I see. He's running. He's running authority. I don't know, man. Sprint Mantra is just better. I mean, if I spoke Chinese, I would tell him, but yeah, it is what it is. Like, authority is fun and all, but I would never run. I would never run it over Sprint Mantra. I think people like definitely underestimate the power of Sprint Mantra. Yeah. When you worked in the UK, was it for stage for school? No. It wasn't so much working in the UK as it was just a business trip that lasted for a couple of months. And I fucking hated it. I'm gonna be honest. I am the #1 UK hater. Like, no offense to people living in the UK, right? But I didn't have the best of experience in that country for sure. Like, yeah, it was a bit painful, yeah. Like, I mean, you know, that's my opinion and stuff, but the country is a bit of a mess. And yeah, definitely dealt with a lot of dishonest people, like more so than usual. Everyone is out to get you in this country, you know. A lot of the infrastructures are also like, yeah. Well, it was not a great experience. A colleague of mine loves UK. Is that so? I mean, you know, at the end of the day, maybe I saw it from the wrong angle, right? But definitely the experience I had, not the best. No, not the best. I mean, it's kind of the same, right? Like, I also like visited Spain, but the part of Spain I saw made me never want to go back. So, you know, probably just a bad first impression. She will fight you for that. I see. I don't know, I just really disliked the food. I disliked the way the cities were. A lot of the official infrastructures as well kind of sucked. Like dealing with the people in there. It was rough. I mean, I've met some lovely people from the UK, right? Don't get me wrong, like, you can dissociate the country from the people, but yeah. It was a bit of a culture shock coming from France at least. Also, very like I don't do well with pollution. I spent a bit of time in London. Like, London was so horribly polluted, I could not even breathe. It was pretty bad. It was kind of similar to France. I mean, again, you know, maybe just went to the wrong part of the countries, but the town felt like a mess. It felt like every house was like built out of fucking paper mache and held together with duct tape. You know? And again, yeah, the pollution was kind of crazy. Like, the roads were fucking awful. Dude, the roads in the UK, probably the worst fucking thing. Yeah, by far. Definitely. A lot of, like, single lane roads where you just have to, like, figure out what the fuck you're gonna do when you have someone else coming from the other side. And a lot of potholes, like, so many of them. Wow, all of you died. That's crazy. Which country would you like to visit, or which country did you enjoy visiting? I spent a lot of time in Switzerland. I do love Switzerland. I mean, it has problems, right? But I do love Switzerland. Portugal was pretty nice, although... Like, I spent some time in Portugal as well. It was nice. But... I don't know, my French ass did not like the bread in Portugal. Like, that was one of the main problem I had with the country. The bread sucked. Switzerland is expanded as hell. Yeah. It is, but as a country, it's like, it's nice. Very serene, very like, you know, organized. I do love the food in Switzerland. It's like very simple. It is very simple. It's straight to the point, but it's really fucking good. No swiping? Yeah, no swiping happening on the stream. Is that good bread outside of France? That is a good question. I do like some of other countries' bread, right? Like some, like the naans, for example. I do love a good naan. But I will say that, yeah, France is kind of... France is uncontested when it comes to the bread. But some countries do well, right? Like, again, Switzerland has some interesting bread. Like, they have a... Okay. Switzerland have that, like, special bread they use for sandwiches. Like, that some sort of, like, pretzel bread that is, like, really fucking good. So, yeah, pretzel bread is, like, something out of the heavens. Naan's top tier? Yeah, Naan's are top tier. But I mean, if you're gonna ask about good bread, like, you kind of have to mention it, right? When are you getting a pet lizard? You know, it's funny, Sakura, because it's actually been something in the works. it is something I do have planned. German bread is king, what are you talking about? I have never been to Germany. To be fair, right? Germany is, one European country I've never been to. Which you would think, right? It's pretty close. The way I haven't gone. It's just I've never had a reason to go. Not mentioning German bread. Yeah, I just haven't tried it, guys. I just haven't traveled like that much. Have you been to any Asian countries? No. I would be interested to, though. It's definitely on the bucket list. It just hasn't really been in the cards. Definitely in the future, though. Definitely. Come over, we can hang out and eat bread. Hell yeah, brother. Sounds like a Saturday afternoon to me. Like, the only thing I've eaten from Germany is, I think they call it Currywurst. I think it is. Right? Fucking, like, curry sausage. That's really the extent of it. I do know, like, Germany is also, like, a bit of a beer country, but I don't drink any alcohol. I'm a water man. That no one's gonna free me? That's fucked up. Fucked up. You know, you save a man 50 times, and then the moment you need saving, he just doesn't turn around for you. That's messed up. Want to go for imaging food in Asia? Don't go to Korea. I like that country, but food not the best. Oh, really? The only thing I know from Korea is, like, it's kimchi, I think is the name. I can't say I've eaten, like, Korean food before, though. Currywurst is legendary? Yeah. I mean, I had it in Switzerland because, like, you know, Switzerland has... It's a bit of a melting pot of culture, right? And obviously, there's a strong German influence in Switzerland, yeah. So I've had it there. It was pretty good. What a key to try every time we... Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely not... I definitely cannot complain about the food situation in France, for sure. Bro, I spent... Okay, I'm about to make some enemies, bro. I spent some time in Belgium. Bro. This country is not okay. How is it possible to be this close to France? And have food that sucks this fucking bad? I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I was not on the French side, I was on the other side, and holy shit, dude, it was bad. But yeah, Sakura, like, I do intend on getting a monitor, but I can't really get one of the big ones. Like, there's no way I can get a fucking Asian water monitor. Like, that's never gonna happen. I just don't have the room for this, but I think I'm gonna get what's the English name again? Like, the French name is spiky tail monitor, but the English is different. I think it's like a red monitor or something, like one of the small ones. Yeah. What is this French? In the front line, brother. Yeah, that's fucked up. You can't make jokes like this on this live stream, brother. Too soon, too soon. I just get it. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I just remember. They're called Red Aki. There you go. Yeah. The English name is Red Aki. I mean, hey, who knows? If I do get one, maybe I'll have a lizard cam. A lizard cam on the side, on the corner of the stream, you know. This way you guys have like peak entertainment at all time. Are you doing transfer just to burn energy, or do you need cards, Marchitans? I do need Marchitans, yeah. Like, I just want to progress on my Marchitans as much as I can, on the off chance that they're going to add the Ustil boards with the new dungeon next season. I do still have a couple of like important stats to get on my Marchitans. Also, I love pressing space and nothing happening. That's like my favorite part of the game. Oh well, I guess we're killing the jailer guys. Oh, there we go. But I do have a bunch of energy anyways. Like, I'm still gonna keep a bit of leftover for next week. Don't get me wrong. Like, today is gonna be the last day I run dungeons with this character, and I still do have a bit of blue energy and like stored Odell. So I will have a bit of leftover next week, but yeah, I'm not gonna send like 4,000 energy on the new dungeons next week, right? I just don't really see the point of doing that, considering I still need stuff from the current dungeons. Yeah. Before you just like friends to be clear, bro, I'm just pulling your leg. Don't worry about it. Dude, I was okay. In Iron 1, on Iron Classic, so the last time I played Iron, I was in the German static, and I was the only French guy in the static. Rest assured, there was a lot of World War II jokes being cracked 24/7. Like, it is what it is, you know? Bro, you're French? For better or for worse, yes. Does that change anything in our relationship? I was also in a German static. They were so kind. Yeah. I do love some of the fellas I've met on Line 1 for sure. Some of them I wish I was in contact with. Maybe I'll meet them again in Line 2. French too? Well, welcome. Surely they're gonna free us, right? Yeah, thanks guys. Definitely didn't almost die. Yeah, I mean, there's a surprising amount of French people that are interested in Ion. That, I guess it's not that surprising because, you know, the French were pretty big on Ion 1, to be fair. So the interest for Ion 2 is definitely there. German and French big community? Yep. Really is. That was amazing. Play was 18. Yeah. The last time I played Iron 1 was a very long time ago. It was like 1 year ago. Yeah, Ion is one of those games that is like, you know what I mentioned yesterday? I'm the type of guy that the way I enjoy MMOs is I just have a pool of MMOs that I just like keep rotating between. Yeah, Iron 1 is one of those games. It's part of the rotation. Are we going on? Alright, GG's. Also, I completely missed. How am I still alive? Alright, well. Sure, dude.
You will be swallowed by the waters.
You're more damage if you definitely have a spawning condition on the right click. I prefer to have them separate because I use them in like different contexts sometimes. Like sometimes you don't want to use debilitating mark because if something is moving too fast, the ability misses, basically. But yeah, I know, I'm aware, but regardless, because of my ping, it would not really make much of a difference because I'm not using macros and I'm rate limited by my ping anyways, so yeah. Stations are Wakfu, Ion Tisa. I was interested in trying the Elder Scroll Online at some point, like when I was really in a lull, but I never got around to doing it. Sounds decent for PvE actually. No. Like I think I was looking at it and like the end game didn't really look that appealing to me. Also, the whole thing about having to buy backspace for crafting or something, I don't. It's been a while. It was something about that. I was like, I'm just gonna play another game. But yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right. All right. Surely get more than 10, right? I've been losing these gumbas. Oof. Well, I'm gonna keep losing for a little bit, I guess. Okay, that's all right. I will never stop gambling though. Never. Alright, do we have any interesting notes? Any crit res hanging out? Any HP perhaps? Not really, just crit hit. Yeah, these ones are okay. I guess I'll do these ones. Yeah. Defense. I mean, I'll take defense as well. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll take the defense. Drop crit hit. Ugh. Accuracy bonus. This one's decent. I'll take this. Alright. Like, that's most of the interesting ones. Like, I do have some endurance nodes. I believe, yeah, this one. But I don't really build into endurance, so it's not like it would make a huge difference. But I will try to get them anyways. Hello guys, is this game free to play? Yes, this game is free to play. It does have a subscription though. But you can play the game free to play. And it's not like a limited trial or anything. You can actually just play the full game free to play. I set on my Cleric and it were a huge difference, especially use combination always when it's up. Yeah, I mean, I did try it out. I did try it out, like putting it under the same button, but I just don't like the way it feels. I just like to be in control, you know? Like, I just like all of my skills to be on different buttons. Even if it's not the most optimal, I just prefer it this way. How much is the sub? There's 2 subs. There's one that allows you to use the auction house. Otherwise, basically there's one that allows you to trade with other players. And there's one that gives you more loot for, in dungeons. Like, basically, these are the main ones, right? And one is 12 euros, the other one is 15 euros. But this is that's the Korean version of the game. Monetization is likely going to be different when the game comes out in the West. So, you know, don't hold your breath. There one time. The sub is 1 month. 90% margin, all the nodes that left are the block and stuff. Nice. It is. Yeah, I'm almost like done as well. It's just like these blue nodes, like the pen ones. Which the pen ones are interesting, obviously, right? But it's not the most important to me right now. But yeah, I'm still missing probably like 30, 40 boards, I guess. I'm assuming it's the same amount as Ariel, right? So I'm missing 40. 15 per month. If you pay for both subs, it's going to be 27 a month. But if you just want to check out the game, you can just play free to play. Like, even fully free to play, you can pretty much engage with all of the PvE in the game. It's mostly going to be like on the PvP side that you're going to be gated for sure in terms of like resources and everything. Also, although you'll still be able to do like the large scale stuff, like the sieges and the world bosses and so on and so forth. And, you know, Zerg PvP in general. Next patch, I'm gonna join the regen squad. How much regen do we have? Good question. I think I have around 40%. Hold on. 41%. Yep. I'm gonna have more once I'm done upgrading my armor. I'm gonna be around 45. Yeah. Six. I guess I can just level this up. Yeah. I mean, I'll just respec anyways if the new stigma turns out to be good. We don't even know if the new stigma is going to be next week. I would assume so. Gonna get 50% genius too? Yeah. I'm thinking with my genius, right? Because I have so much damage tolerance, like, it might be a decent idea to actually roll regen on this, you know? Like, I did roll this, and I kept it, because I was like... Because I'm hesitant, I kept it. Like, 2.2% is good, but I don't know. Endurance is pretty bad right now, 52%, 42% regen procs much often. Yeah, I mean, it's because everyone rolls Illusion for CDR, and Illusion gives you Endurance Pen, right? And you also get Endurance Pen from the Marchitons, and you get so much fucking Endurance Pen from rolling them on, like, gloves and stuff like that, that people easily counter Endurance if you don't hard full send Endurance, right? So unless you play, like, Templar, like Endurance Templar, or you have Horn Dragon gear and you full send Endurance with Destiny on the Pantheon, on your bracelets and everything, it's basically impossible to have enough Endurance for it to... with it being like actually usable in PvP, basically, right? So the best bet is just regen for most people. Yeah, there aren't regen pen on gear. That's the main point. There is regen pen on the gear, but no one is rolling it, because why the fuck would you roll regen pen? I'm pretty sure there is regen pen, right? When I was looking at it, I think there was on the gloves. Hold on, let me double check. Is there no regen pen? I swear to God, bro. Okay, I feel like I'm going crazy. I swear to God, when I checked, there was regen pen on some pieces. Did I imagine that? Huh. Maybe I'm smoking crack. I might be smoking crack. I was certain there was regen pen. Okay, well, I guess not. I mean, all the more reason to roll regen, I guess. Interesting. Interesting. There's regen pen. Yeah, there's regen pen on the Marchitons. Yeah, I thought there was regen pen on the gear. I mean, it would have made sense. It would have made sense for it to be there, but I guess not. But I mean, regardless, regen is just much easier to build into, and yeah, like no one's countering it. And the only way to get regen pen is with death, right? I believe. Let's see. Yes. The only way you build regen pen is with death, and fucking no one is running regen. Like, fucking no one is running death. Like, let's be real. And even if they do, they barely get anything. So yeah, regen is just, it's just a really strong layer of defense right now. It's not as strong as endurance, but obviously just procs more often, so it just makes up for it, basically. I have 40,000 HP without scrolls. Yeah. Like, that's the other thing too, right? Like, because life as a stat also gives you percent HP. Because it also gives you percent HP, it just builds into the meat shield, right? So if you build Constitution on top of that and stuff like that, like, you have so much fucking HP, it's crazy. Is damage tolerance inferior to endurance and regen? Why do you want to change them anyways? Okay, so here's the thing with damage tolerance. Damage tolerance has a hard cap of 80%, right? And because you have so many different fucking sources of damage tolerance in your gear, in your skills, so on and so forth, like, there's many situations where you're overcapping anyways. Like, let's say if you have the damage toll spec on Defiance, which is 50%, like, you're always overcapping on that, right? And then Cleric has 20% on use still, 20% on life of regen, right? So if you're playing with a, like, let's say a Templar in your group, you're already like hitting the cap almost by just existing, right? So rolling damage tolerance on the Genius is not a waste, but because so much is going into overcap in certain like max buff situation, it actually just ends up going to waste. Whereas regen, the more you have, the more you proc it, and that's all there is to it, right? So I'm not getting rid of my damage tolerance on my Genius for now, but I am definitely considering just rolling more regen in general. Yeah. But for now, I'm not rolling it off, for sure. Right now, my main priority is going to be to get like more crit res, to lean more into my crit res build, which, you know, I'm starting to have a decent amount of it. I'm gonna have more once I upgrade my gloves next week, but yeah. Like, right now I have 1927 base, and then I have 153 PvP, right? So I have close to 2.1 crit res. I should have 2.5 when I'm somewhat done with my Genius. And the couple of upgrades I have to make here. Yeah. Like, I still have to get Immortal Veil on this. On this. I'm gonna get high crit res on this as well. Like, Immortal Veil. I need the crit res roll as well on this, right? So yeah, I should be hitting 2.5 and then just stack regen on the rest, and I'll be happy with that. Like, I'm already pretty tanky, right? Like, as is right now, I'm already pretty tanky, but I can be tankier. Also, defense-wise, I have 36k right now. I am missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 diamonds, so that's 10% defense. I'm missing a couple of Immortal Veil, so that's 1. That's 2, so I'm missing 14% defense. I'm basically gonna be close to 40k defense, right? So what about defense versus damage tolerance? Surely the defense cap is higher. So the way defense works is that it directly works against the enemy's attack, right? Which is why when you have really high defense, if you have someone with low attack like attack you, regardless of gear score, regardless of damage boost, regardless of anything, if you have someone that attacks you with low attack, if you have high defense, they hit you for 1. Now, defense as a defensive layer, it really feels that the better the gear of the person, the more attack they have, the less the impact of defense, right? Which makes sense. It still has a bit of an impact, but it's not the most impactful thing. It's just one of those defense layers you have on top of everything else, right? So it works well in combination with crit res. because it just throws the damage range of the attack, right? So it just makes defense work better. But yeah, ultimately, because I'm not running crafted gear, because I don't have perfect genius and everything, like I'm never gonna be as tanky as some of these like really juiced players, but I'm already pretty happy with what I have. Like, as long as we get a decent new stigma, if they can maybe hopefully one day buff root, like I'll be happy with what I have for sure. So far, I will say I am not disgruntled with the fact I rolled off of accuracy. Like, I haven't really been in a situation where I lost because I rolled off of accuracy. Like, no one is fucking rolling evasion anymore, like you can tell. So crit res is definitely what I want to go for right now. I could have leaned into damage, admittedly, but my philosophy with my current situation is because of ping, my damage is gonna suck ass anyways. Even if I lean into smite, I need to attack, I need to all of that in PvP, I'm never gonna be able to outdamage people, so I'd rather just focus on defense and just like win the battle of attrition, right? So that's kind of what I'm going for right now. And it's working out. I just need the fucking game to give me a weapon. I need this game to stop sucking ass and to give me a fucking weapon, whether it's Ludra or otherwise, like Ludra or this one or whatever. But yeah. Surely, right? Surely it's gonna happen soon. You're asking too much? I'm just a guy with a dream. Lower your standard. I mean, ultimately, I'm never going to be crafting the Horn Dragon weapon. That is not happening until they change the craft massively to not be a piece of RNG garbage. You know what I mean? So the game is going to have to give it to me eventually. But yeah. Anyways, fellas, people of the internet, I'm going to be done for today. So thank you for watching. It's always a pleasure to stream for you guys. I will be back on Tuesday after the dev live, so we can discuss season 3 stuff while running some like last second dungeon, like dungeons on ult and everything. I'll be taking a break tomorrow. I do have a few things I want to work in for the stream. Like I have a few side projects I need to work on for the stream, so I'll be taking tomorrow off. As always, don't forget to follow the stream on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. Make sure to join the Discord to be aware of my whereabouts. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday. Let me just look around to see if there's anyone I could potentially host, perhaps. But I don't think any of the boys are online. Yeah, not really. Not really. Astelon is on vacation. Arthur's is not streaming, so... God damn it. Yeah, you fucking missed it, Raiden. What the fuck? Anyways, have a great rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday. GG's.